ഇതെല്ലാം ഇങ്ങോട്ട് ലൈവായി ലൈവായി ഇനി എൻ്റെ എവിടുത്തെ പെരിയാറിലെത്താം ഇതിവിടെ വരെ വരത്തില്ല ഇത് കുറച്ചുകൂടെ പുറമോട്ട് നിൽക്കണ്ടേ എങ്ങോട്ടെ കുറച്ചുകൂടെ ആണല്ലേ ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ അല്ലേ
हाँ चार्जिंग है Please sit down.
You are live, huh? Already live. You are going into the live.
Dear fellow youth leaders, Toastmaster, distinguished guests, and lovely children, a warm good evening to all of you. I, Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, welcome you all to the meeting number 7 of 10 Toastmasters Club, Youth Leader Program 2020. Before we move forward, I would like to recreate the mission of our club. The mission of Youth Leader Program is to conduct the based on the belief that every young person has the potential to become a good communicator and leader, but this potential needs to be developed. The program is uniquely designed to enable the youth leaders to develop their potential through practical experience. In the Youth Leader program, we do not discuss matters related to sex, religion, and politics. Kindly note we are going YouTube live. Before we start this interesting session, I would like to request you to switch off your mobile phone or any other electronic gadget or put them in silent mode to avoid any distractions during the session. Now it's my privilege to introducing to you our Toastmaster South Serious Uncle and
Good afternoon, leaders. Are you happy today? Yes. Are you happy? Yes. Someone not happy. Another.
Yes, sir.
yes.
All are happy?
Yes.
Ah, good. Now everybody is happy. So today is our seventh, no?
Yeah.
Census. What is your opinion about our youth leadership program?
Very good.
You see, very good means is abstract. I need concrete reason. Stand up and say. Anybody? One of them. Nobody? Ah, yes? Sure. What's there?
It's something that's confidence in you, and second, it just like gives you that step out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, sure. Here. See, first answer, confidence, and that confidence makes him to come out from his comfort zone. Right? See, good point. Today I want to convey with you a small advice. That is, do you have a target in your life?
Yes.
Yes. I agree. Are you clear with that target?
Yes.
Then what is your target?
It depends depends in which category it is. Education,
Okay, so,
me, I want to be a new surgeon, that's my target.
okay, okay. See, open it, no issue. Whatever it is. You told you have a target. I asked, are you clear about it? Yes. Then what is target? Have you seen the rifle shooting
Yes.
or archery?
Yes.
Right? So you can see, no, there is a one finishing point. One board is there. In that one, there is a circle. Right?
Yes.
So in the circle, the middle, there is a bull eye.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So we need to shoot that bull's eye, he will win. Right? The proper. Just like a arrows. What it shows? What? See, suppose you are a shooter. So you want to shoot the target. That means there's an ice blow.
Yeah.
No? No? Bull's eye. That round one. So how? You will raise it. Let me share one small story. I think everybody knows it, but for my point of view, let me share about it. Everybody knows about Mahabharata,
Yeah.
right? In Mahabharata, Pandavas and Kauravas are there, right? Pandavas and Kauravas. So they have one guru or a teacher. His name is Dronacharya. He taught both Pandavas and Kauravas all type of equipments. Equipments means especially the war. That those days is a war is very important, right? No. So for whatever the weapons available on that particular time, he taught him. Everyone was very skillful. They learned anything like him. One day, all are thinking that they are perfect. One day, this guru, Dronacharya, thought that I need to check whether they are in clarity. They have a clarity in their skill. So he called his disciples. All the disciples, the guru is calling them. Everybody rush to reach to the guru. He told, I'm going to test you. I need to know whether you have a clarity in your target. Yes. What are confident? Very much. So he has given a bow and arrow to each and every disciples and called one by one. This is the way competitions are doing, no? One by one. You are also coming here one by one and giving the speech. The last day you will declare the winner. So like that, this is the beginning onwards same. Then Guru Dronacharya called one by one and keep the weapon, bow and arrow. And he told, my son or my student or my disciple, look to the tree. There you can see a bird. The disciple said, yes, I can see. My eyes is very clear. I can see. Then he told, okay, send your bow. Send. The bird still there, nothing happened. So he told you start to say. See, one by one, he called his disciples and had the same instruction as same thing to do. Very verses. At last, Arjuna came. He asked the same question. My disciple, my children, do you see the bird in the branch? He said, no. Other people are just like we also will laugh because everybody can see the bird in the branch. He told, no. Everybody started to shouting or howling something like teasing him. Then what you are seeing? The Guru, Brahmacharya asked him, what you are seeing? I saw only the eyes of the bird. That was the answer from Arjuna. I saw only the eyes of the bird. He said, send them out. The bird fell down. Dear friends, dear youth release, this is time. I can see the bird. You can see the bird. But who is clear about the target? He can see only the eyes. Same like a shooter. He can see lot of rings around, yellow and black. But the target shooter can see only the bullseye in the ball. If you want to shine like a sun, what you have to do? First, you burn like a sun. Then only you can shine like a sun. Having said this, a small advice. Let me introduce our talented Toastmaster, not by the youth leader, and respected and exemplarily talented communicator, a bundle of knowledge, and plans to become as a neuro surgeon. What the rest? Let me call our president, youth leader, Sultan Uttaran Ahmad.
We have some technical issues here. Am I audible?
Yes.
Fellow Toastmasters, esteemed guests, and elegant parents, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The point of the center, as I can call it, confidence. That's the main reason most people, and elegant people like you, join the Toastmasters Club. Am I right? Now, let's have a timeline like, going back through the line. You're sitting on the couch at the home. You heard that story of there's a Toastmasters Club which increases your leadership techniques and being more skillful in communication and this stuff. You're just sitting in the couch like this at the home with your coffee. And watching some Cartoon Network or like whatever series was it. Your mom said to you, will you join it? You just said, but I'm already confident. Why should I join it? But then, when you joined that club here and came for the first icebreaker speech, you had another perspective. What was that perspective? Fear and anxiety? Simply feeling uncomfortable. And now, what do I mean by feeling uncomfortable? You always sit at the home or like do something that secretes dopamine and serotonin, achieving stuff. You know like what playing Fortnite, most of you. You being uncomfortable is the first step of being a successful person. Am I right?
Yes.
One step of being uncomfortable, or like there's like a circle, you just imagine a circle, and you're just taking one step out of that zone, or the circle. We can call it being comfortable, and that circle, another one, circle B, is feeling uncomfortable. You hoping your feet out of that circle is being another step towards success. So now, let me give you a story about a guy who's from the Middle East, especially Saudi Arabia, and from Daman, our neighboring city, as you know. There was a guy a long time ago called Muhammad al-Qahtani, as you know. He was born at 1989. He was in a normal governmental school. He was not interested in anything. He was not having passion about anything in life. One day, he heard about the Toastmasters Club when he was 16 years old. He started, otherwise, like, how can I say, most of the people in that time, they didn't want to participate in such stuff. Because, you know, most of the people, I can say, in the governmental school are having some arrogance. I'm the best, I don't need you, I can do whatever, and so on. He started training for that. Years and years and years. Until 2015, the Toastmasters International Championship. He went to the stage, he performed well, and he did one comic view, which was a reporter, just an old reporter from the UK, he just like copied him directly with his neck being like this. Today, we are having some global warming, some rise of water in 200 degrees. He copied him and he did well in only 7 minutes. He covered many topics in just imagine 7 minutes. And at the end, all the hard work of the past years, several years, maybe around approximately, I can guess 10. From 2000 till 2010, he did international speech at Saudi Arabia. And after that, he went for the abroad international speech. All this hard work, he just grabbed it off like a fruit. You know when you just spray the fruit and put nutrients and all these stuff. At the end, we get what? The banana or the apple or the pineapple, isn't it? Yeah. So that's the first thing, being or taking another step out of your comfort zone. Secondly, knowledge. What do you know about knowledge? Like when I just say knowledge now, what's the first thing that comes in your brain? Stand up and speak, it's fine. Information. What else? What do you think about a guy now? You're having a conversation with a guy who's an expert in this field. And you're trying to be an expert at learning from him and you're like debating in such topics. What do you feel? Firstly, anxiety. Because if you say any false information on the stage, you'll prove you're wrong. And everybody will boo you down. Isn't it? Yes. Like you just say, open the textbook number, we can see campus biology, page 219, paragraph number 2. That is a contradiction. You're lying. That's the first thing. So, as you heard from your parents, knowledge is brightness. In Arabic, we have a phrase called al-ilm nur, which means knowledge makes a powerful person. Powerful person, what I mean, like, not by having the muscle or the six-pack or whatever. Power, the true power is in knowledge, is in brain. You just hooping out of some hard circumstances. Most of the millionaires nowadays, like Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, etc., did they have the golden spoon in their mouths? They worked hard, and sorry for the word, they worked their asses off every day, 24/7. The point is what? They worked hard, that's the point. Secondly, they generated some ideas that people didn't want to interact with. At the end, I want to ask you a question before I end my motivational speech. What's the meaning of a leader, in your opinion? I need 4 volunteers. You can stand and speak to us. Who guides? Give him a round of applause.
Leader admits his mistake in front of people to a formation.
Correct. And who guides? Give him a round of applause. And then the last guy, the fourth person. Who will he be? Mujib, yeah?
The person who leads the team.
A person who leads a team. Give him a round of applause. A leader is one who knows the way of success. And he's experienced in that way. He knows where are the obstacles and where are the easy points. And this is the first point of it. The second point of it is what? Him leading people to that road. Because like when you go to Damama, for example, or like anywhere in the world, you can see this road, this road, this road. But the easiest one, you can know by experienced people, which we nowadays call leaders. At the end, I want to call the secretary to speak the minutes of the last meeting.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters and family leaders, a warm good evening to all of you. Minutes of the year. The Periyar Toastmasters Club Youth Leadership Program 2023, meeting number 6, was held on Friday, 15th of December. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan called the meeting to order at exact 4 p.m. He recited the mission of club and introduced the presiding officer of the meeting. The President Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Uncle gave a warm welcome to everyone. He told the importance of changes in life and also emphasized to bring positive changes in our lives. He then invited YLB Chief Coordinator Sabu Uncle, who reminded us the importance of family and also introduced the Youth Leader of the Day. Youth Leader Abdul Mujib invited the Secretary to say the minutes of the last meeting and then explain theme of the day. There is no shortcut to success. Next, he introduced the theme of assignments. General Evaluator as Youth Leader Janaki, Table Topic Masters as Youth Leader Kamar Taliban, Youth Leader Saima Pyam, Word Master and Intermediate as Youth Leader Shinsha, but in the word of the day, contemplate briefly. All counter as Youth Leader Kamar Taha, Timer as the Sunnah Word counter as Youth Leader Astaha Suman and Joke Master as Youth Leader Muhammad Ali Abdul. Toastmaster Bala Subramanian was invited to podium to deliver the first workshop on the topic of evaluation. He provided us with certain points which we should keep in mind while evaluating and how we should motivate the speaker. Following the workshop, international speeches were delivered by the prepared youth leaders. A short break of 10 minutes was taken, after which the second workshop was conducted by DTM Harish Uncle regarding emotional intelligence. He educated us on multiple intelligences and 5 components of emotional intelligence, including self-awareness, managing emotions, motivation, empathy, and handling relationships. Next, the table topic session was conducted by Youth Leader Kamar Tayyar and Youth Leader Hussain Mahmoud. The following were the speakers of the session: Youth Leader Afshin Shah, Youth Leader Kamar Taha, Youth Leader Harshid Shah, Youth Leader Sabrish, Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, Youth Leader Manushi Prema, and Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. The speakers of the second session were Youth Leader Muhammad Shalin, Youth Leader Rahesh Ahmed Khan, Youth Leader Astaha, Youth Leader Muhammad Afan, Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh, Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, and Youth Leader Rohan Pirosh. For the evaluation of prepared speeches, following were the evaluators. Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed evaluated Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh evaluated Youth Leader Jazana Sima, Youth Leader Muhammad Shalin evaluated Youth Leader Zida Hasib, Youth Leader Sabrish evaluated Youth Leader Joshni, and Youth Leader Manushi Prema evaluated Youth Leader Johan Shin. The table topic speeches were evaluated by Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj and Youth Leader Humaira Fatma. The word master and Romanian Youth Leader Afshin Shah told us the grammatical errors and mistakes in speeches, and at last, Youth Leader Kamar Taha gave us a count of past and unnecessary words. For the results of international speeches, second place was awarded to Youth Leader Sujan Reddy and Youth Leader Johan Shin. First place was awarded to Youth Leader Zida Hasib and Youth Leader Jazana Sima. For the results of table topic speeches, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Afan Zan, second place to Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. For the results of best evaluators, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh, second place to Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj and Youth Leader Humaira Fatma, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. And at last, President Roshan Patrick Uncle brought the meeting to thank you.
I would like to introduce the youth leader of the day, Mr. William.
Dear Presiding Officer, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Dear fellow youth leaders, your discipline dictates your success. Did you know that only 1% of people in this world are naturally extraordinarily gifted at something? Less than 1% actually. Think genius, think savant. Do you know what that means for us, the other 99+% of people? If we are going to do anything great in this life, it's going to require discipline. That's the truth. It is going to require you pushing yourself through the discomfort and embracing the trouble. Discipline is defined as a practice of training oneself to obey rules or to be systematic in life. It is a word which we often hear again and again and again every once in a while, and many times we fail to understand its importance. Your level of success is determined by your level of discipline and perseverance. Discipline is a practice of self-control, and that is reflected in a person's actions. These controls cannot be forced on an individual, but they should be cultivated from within. I would like to say that it is important for every person to be self-disciplined in life. It is considered to be the first step in being successful in life. And if the person develops the habit of self-discipline and self-control, it would help them to plan their life accordingly and succeed. Remember, discipline is a bridge between goals and accomplishment. Thank you. With this note, I have a diligent team of assignees who will wisely guide us in building our today's meeting. I request you to hold your applause until all assignees are introduced. To keenly observe today's proceedings, we have our general evaluator, Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. I will introduce him later in the evaluation segment. May I request Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj to acknowledge his presence and explain his role briefly.
My role as general evaluator is to observe and evaluate everything from the beginning to the end of the meeting, and create a constructive evaluation section and board accountability. I will wrap up the entire proceedings of the meeting, complementing good practices and indicating the areas of learning and improvement. Thank you.
Thank you, General Evaluator. To conduct the table topic sessions, we have two amazing table topic masters, Youth Leader Humaira Fatima and Youth Leader Afshin Shah. I will introduce them later at the table topic segment. May I request Youth Leader Humaira Fatima and Youth Leader Afshin Shah to acknowledge their presence, please. Thank you. I invite Youth Leader Muhammad Afan Zain to explain the word of the day in brief and his role from the podium, please.
Dear fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, on this ineffable evening, I extend a very warm greeting to all.
Greetings.
Today, I have a dual role to play as your ward master and comedian. As your comedian today, I will carefully listen to your speeches and take note of the good and not so good usages of the language. As a word master, I will introduce a new word as the word of the day and explain different usages of the word with proper illustration to enable us to expand our vocabulary. At the end of the meeting, I will present my report when called upon by our general evaluator. The word of today's meeting is ineffable, which is already displayed on the board and agenda. The word ineffable is an adjective. The meaning of the word ineffable is beyond expressions or too great to be described in words, characterizing profound experiences and emotions or qualities that elude ordinary descriptions. It implies awe-inspiring aspects transcending linguistic capabilities. Some details are the term often arises in philosophical context, emphasizing language limitation in capturing the extraordinary aspects of human experience. Its synonyms are unutterable, indescribable, transcendent, and sublime. And the antonyms are expressible, describable, ordinary, and mundane. Now let me give you some examples on the usages of this word. The sunset's ineffable beauty silenced the onlookers. Her achievement brought an ineffable sense of pride. The heartfelt thank you carried an ineffable warmth. I request all the speakers and assignees to just go ahead and enjoy using this word. Over to you.
I request all speakers and assignees to use this word ineffable as much as possible. Thank you, Wordmaster and Periyar. May I request youth leader Zita Hassan to explain her role as a counter.
My role as our counter is to listen to all the members and make note of sound uses, verbal crutches, example etc., and report them when called upon to do so. To counter words used as unwanted pauses, estimates during speeches such as and, do, no, but, so, etc., and report them as pauses and fillers. I will submit my report at the end of the educational session and call it.
Thank you, youth leader Zita Hassan. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, can you please explain your role as a timer?
My role as a timer is to keep track of the line of all the speeches and the evaluation sessions. For prepared speeches, time allotted to an international speech is 5 minutes to 7 minutes, and a grace period of 30 seconds is allowed on either side. For table topic speakers, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes, with a grace period of 30 seconds on either side. For prepared speech, evaluator, the time allotted is 1 minute to 2 minutes, with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For the table topic evaluator, time allotted is 30 seconds for each speaker, and for overall evaluation is 30 seconds. I will report the exact time taken by each participant at the end of each session when called upon.
Thank you, youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan. Youth leader Rahish Ahmad Khan, can you please explain your role as a vote counter?
My role as a vote counter is to distribute to collect votes at the end of each session. I should count the votes and declare the results at the end of the meeting and call upon to do so.
Thank you, youth leader Rahish Ahmad Khan. Joke master youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, can you please explain your role?
As a joke master, my job is to crack jokes and make you all laugh.
Thank you, youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar. Fellow youth leaders, please let us put our hands together to give a big round of applause to our Our meeting will have 4 segments. To start with workshop session, prepared speech segment, table topic segment, followed with evaluation segment. Now let's start with our first segment with workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is body language. This is my privilege to introduce a presenter. She's a remarkable personality who's a trainer and coach in palliative care and in quality improvement. She's a Victoria District 79 finalist in International Speech Contest 2021. Her favorite destination is the Himalayas as she is a travel enthusiast. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Jyoti Ryan. She's not there.
He's on the way.
Now let's start with our first segment with workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is body language. This is my privilege to introduce the presenter. She's a remarkable personality who's a trainer and coach in palliative care and its quality improvement. She's a Victoria's District 79 finalist In International Speech Contest 2021, her favorite destination is Himalayas as she is a travel enthusiast. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Jyoti Jain Warrior to the podium, please.
Thank you, youth leader Rosanna here. Really sorry that I was a little bit late. You know, I prefer this because there's a secret. I should go for the first 5 minutes and international speeches for 7 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So, as I said, am I audible? As I said, it's something that I need to hide. As a coach of body language, that I shouldn't let my audience know that I'm shivering randoms. Yes?
Yes.
Good evening, youth leaders, Periyar Toastmasters, my fellow Toastmasters. I am Jyoti. As she introduced me, I am a palliative care coach. You must be wondering what is palliative care. I am a trainer of the quality improvement of palliative care. You all must be wondering, what is palliative care? Do you find anything not so good in the way I presented my first few sentences? Yes?
It was lagging.
Yeah, one by one. Yes.
Lagging.
Lagging. What does that show?
It shows scared on the stage.
Yeah, that I'm nervous, I'm not confident. Yes.
And I said, they were taking gaps.
Yeah, that is the lagging. That is from my verbal way of presentation. Did you notice me? I was walking without any kind of proper pacing, isn't it? I was not properly pacing. I was just walking, not sure what to do. Using my stage, but still I was not sure what I was doing. Anyone else? Anything else that you noticed? No eye contact. I wasn't facing the audience. Very good. There. How about my hand? I was. Yes. With my hand gestures also, it was clear that I wasn't confident, isn't it? So this is what we are going to see in the next 20 minutes or so. That how does your body speak? Did I make myself clear from the words that I was using?
Yes.
It is clear. So it was not just the verbal part, but it was something else that conveyed to you all these comments that you gave me. Right? So you know that our body also speaks when we are present. Excellent. I hope you all have watched this movie.
Yes.
Must? No? You must go and watch it. Because this was, do you recognize the star? Yes. Some of the scenes, if you have seen from this movie, The Mask, Jim Carrey. Have you seen any other movie by Jim Carrey?
The Truman Show.
Yeah, thank you. So you know what is special about this man?
He always wear a mask.
No, even with a mask, you should see his face expression. From this, you see, at the way he smiles, yeah, and his hand, his body movement, and his face expressions. Now I have to explain it because you haven't seen the movie. I think that's a generation gap because he was one of the very famous actors of our times. So this man, he did a movie Mask, in which there was a lot of technical help that he got. But with his body, hand and face, a little bit of exaggerated version, he so very well gelled into the technical part that we couldn't make out when it was the technical side or when he was actually doing it. Because he used to just use his hands, his body, his face. So Jim Carrey is always famous for his using his face expressions. So I would recommend you to go back and watch, and then you'll understand why I chose him. Next slide, please. So here, what is communication? What is communication? Don't look there now. Conveying a message. Yeah, how?
By speaking thoughts.
Yeah, your thoughts, yeah, you arrange it, and then you are now speaking from the part of the person who is conveying. What about the person who is receiving? How should you convey the message?
In an organized way.
Organized way, correct? Then your voice.
Movement.
What is all this together present? Body language is there, but I mean is organized. The language that you're using, your words, the words that you choose, your voice, all that together convey the message how? I can be like, I am this, I am this, Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Was I clear?
No.
So was my communication effective?
No.
So how do you communicate?
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, that means your communication should be effective. How will it be or when will it be effective? When the receiver hears and gets the message as you want it. Suppose it's a very bad day, forget about presentation. It's a very bad day in school. You come back home. How would you come back? Can somebody act it out? Very bad day. You had something bad happen. Let's not go into it.
Exhausted.
How would you come back? Just act it out. I don't want words.
You gotta open the door and like close the back away.
Can you act it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just take this out, right?
You don't have to say it.
So see, this is the door.
Mom, where's the food? Give a clap. Any other way, it was a bad day, your friend fought with you, your teacher asked you a question, you couldn't answer, the homework that you did was wrong. So, how would you go back home? Yeah, a girl now. Yeah, you can show. I'm not going to say. So, I just want to show one point here.
Mom, I'm sleeping. Bye. That's it. I won't speak much. I'm done.
Yeah. No, you won't go home only. You decide you're not going home because it has been a bad day. Come on, this is a body language class. The first thing is get out of your inhibitions. Look at me, standing here and doing all these actions.
Be uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is verbally putting it. I want with your body. You don't have to do like me or him. How would you do it? Not do it. How would you go home?
Yes. Come on.
Come on. In a body language class, you shouldn't be sitting like this. Come on, get up. Get up and go home. It's been a bad day. Come on. I'm your mommy. Yes. Just come on. Yeah. Did you see all the three of them showing different?
Yes.
Body language and expressions. Somebody who comes home normally every day, somebody is watching you like your mother, will know that there's something wrong. Now I of you to show that it's been a great day. Yeah, how would you come here?
Mom, I'm home. I need food. Biryani. Let's go.
Why everyday biryani? Yeah? I don't like biryani. You know.
That's not it.
Okay. Listen about biryani. Biryani is also extra.
Exactly.
Something to be happy. Okay, thank you. Something else?
Hi, brother. How are you?
Mom,
I'm home. I need food.
be a little more informal.
Mom, I'm home. Where's my food?
You won't throw your, but like how he showed, how would you enter the and switch on the TV? Something that you are very sure that your mother is going to be happy at. You can do anything that day. Don't you? At least you could picturize that in your mind. Yes, all these times, verbally they were not saying much about the situation, but from their body language. So in our daily lives also, the elements of personal communication and when we are presenting at a meeting or a speech, how much is the percentage of verbal communication that matters? Lower, that is this, around 7% is the words that you are using. So there it comes the language, the grammar. Yeah? So this is just 7%. So you can imagine. Have you had a class about the vocal variety? Yes. So that constitutes 38%. And our class today is for the majority of 55%. So if you sit like this when I call you, how are you? Yes, the first thing is that your body, your face, your hands, your eyes, naturally they have ways of expressing. Bring it up when you are presenting also. So that your audience, when we are talking about speeches, your audience will also get a better idea of what you are speaking. That is why I said communicating effectively. When does it become effective way of communication? When the listener
The message is conveyed.
convey to the person. So who is the master here? Are you, when you're speaking, the master? No, it's the audience. You are going to satisfy whom? Audience. I stand here and talk for 1 hour. I refer to many, very important books and make a very good presentation. You don't understand anything. Is there any use of me presenting here? No. So who is the master? Audience. So you need to do everything. You have your own limitations. You have your pluses also. Okay? Use the strength. In evaluation you learn it, right? Your strength and your weaknesses. So if you have some point as your strength, use it in order to present effectively. So this is something which we normally do not think that. We think that it is a verbal, you prepare a speech, you write, you go to your mentor, you make corrections. You think that 90% work is done when you by heart also. No. It is more on the delivery or the presentation side. So sometimes just body language works. Think about it. Can you give me an example? I've written there. It can replace speech.
Mind.
Yeah, what kind of mind? Mind means acting without speaking. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just do. What does that show? I don't know, yeah? You don't have to say. Like how you stand up and do that. Stand up. You were right. He told me, I don't know. You didn't have to say I don't know. Yes? So when you're speaking, when you are narrating a story, this would be more effective than I stood there when my teacher asked me the question. I said, I don't know. Or you're saying it in a very good way. When my teacher asked me, I said, I don't know. Instead, if you say, my teacher asked me, and I said, if it is a humorous speech, that would add humor to it. Yes? So it can replace, right? What does that show? Many things it contains, right? You know, when I go home, and my mother is not there, I was not allowed to. So you know that you are doing something suspicious, which is somewhere not allowed otherwise. Some kind of fishy thing is involved when you do the wing. Yes? Shrug. Sometimes so sarcasm also you do that. I made that dish. I cooked so very well. I thought it was delicious, but my family, nobody wanted to eat it. So you can just shrug like this and it conveys a message. Your face. You want to try your face? What all you can do? Have you seen the clowns?
Yeah.
Yes.
How do they make up? Yeah. Mask is another example. How? The mouth will be big, right? It won't be this, but the red will be
To the cheeks.
yeah, till the cheeks. Very good. Why? Can you smile? Try to make a grin. Everybody can do that. Come on. So it's an exaggerated. When this red thing comes here for the clown, that means when you're asked to smile or grin, you are do it. Everybody try it. Nobody's watching except me. You can do it. Do it. Smile. You're happy.
I don't want to show my teeth.
You don't show. Have you tried that emoticon with? Try things like that. When nobody is watching, at least you can do it. Right? Your face needs exercise, so you can do that. Try to do that. You know that emoticon with the tongue out and one winking? It's a very difficult thing. Try to do it. See? And he's doing it. So, your face can express, and clown, if you watch clowns, they are the best examples of exaggerated version. Even the emotions when they express. How do the clowns laugh? They're happy. Come on, bring it out. Yes. Read your own words and try to laugh. The girls are very, very quiet. Come on. Do it. Do it. No one is watching you. You can do it. How does a clown laugh? Yes? That is all. Kind of things like this and ha 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 ha. Make it like that. That's a puppet. See, your body can shake like this. Try it. It's a Then when it's crying, when the clown is crying, will it just like sometimes we cry, we don't let anybody know. But will you do that? Cry very silently. Turn to silent way and what you can do. Come with me. We don't have a class yet. Come on. Okay. You're just crying. Silently. You can do this. Yes? What if you're more expressive? You're with your mother. This is in the class, you said that you're crying. What if you're with your mother? You want to show a little drama. How will you cry? Yes, you will? Yeah, so one, pay attention. Right? Then you will cry. So these are all everyday life. You have to bring that in your speech also when you are saying a story. Yes? Not like stand on the stage and cry again. People will think that you forgot your time. Not that way. When the situation or the context is such, you have to bring out your emotions. Yes? You are capable of doing it. Your face has the capacity to try doing this.
Expand.
Do it with your face. Look at it. See, your face is so flexible. Isn't it? See, which he couldn't believe. Can I have the next slide, please? Not the next slide. So you can replace with your face expressions and your body language. Body language is what? Which are the parts? The face, the eye, the hand gestures.
You must move.
Exactly. Yes. When I did my international speech, it was a COVID time, so I had to use only the screen. This was my stage.
And you can treat it as bad.
But you are lucky that, or we are now lucky that we have the whole stage that we can make use of. But there were some excellent, if you check the YouTube, there are some excellent world champions who unbelievably they made use of the screen also that day. Like they could just disappear and go out from the screen. It was really nice. If you just check for your on YouTube, if you check world champions, maybe
On the YouTube channel of Toastmasters, it's there.
yeah, 2020, like how they made use of the screen to the maximum. This is the screen space, right? So, but now when we are on the stage, we have the whole stage for us at our disposal. This is previous speeches. So it is replacing speech. There are some actions where you don't have to add some words. It will speak for itself. Next is reinforcing speech. Any American here? No. Normally, when we Indians, when we speak, we nod a lot. So I have an American friend who says, Jyoti, please don't nod. I don't understand what you do. Like when are you coming? Yes or no? Yes. So we have a practice of nodding a lot. But when you are using it in a speech, you can add it.
No, sorry.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And then, yes. Are we going to enjoy the holidays? Yes. So this nodding you can use to reinforce. Are you going to enjoy your days? Yes. Does that mean that you're excited about it? Yes. Does that mean you are sure that you are excited? Your actual mood. Emphasis. How do you emphasis to emphasis with body language? Yeah, I just asked you to stand up. Okay, teacher is not that angry. But in the classroom, sometimes what happened? Nobody is listening. The class is noisy. What do you do? Bang. Or get up like you stamp your foot and get up. These are all showing what? Some kind of reinforcement or emphasis, anger. If it is anger, something, sorry. I should have done here. Next is, these are all negative emotions. Anger. But what if you want to show something very happy? How would you emphasize it? Yes, great, yeah. How do you show excited? Yeah, you jump. You can do all that on stage.
Sometimes you can dance also, dance.
Yeah. Yes, what is it? We got 10 days winter break, I'm going home or I'm going for a holiday. You can dance. So all these are expressions that reinforce your speech. So whenever you are presenting a speech, you have some dialogue delivery. It's always good to have these kind of hand gestures or expressions. The mood of two persons, you can show the mood of two persons, or you can change the voice and the mannerism to show one is a girl, one is a boy. So all these enhances your dialogue delivery while you are enacting roles. So how does body? When I came and when I talked to you first, it was awkward because my posture was not right. So the most important, the takeaway is, first is your posture. Your posture shows that you're confident and you're not nervous. You know what you're going to speak about. You know your audience. All this is clear from the posture. The very first thing is you come and stand in front of your audience. Your audience get a picture of who or what you are going to do. So posture is very important. Stooping or like catching your coat or whatever your dress you're wearing, putting your hands in the pocket, stooping, then standing like this, like, it's not proper way of your posture. So you should consciously know how you are going to stand as soon as you enter the stage. Next is your eye contact. Again, you spotted that when I was not looking at the audience properly. Suppose you are not, eye contact doesn't mean that I will this way to everybody's eyes. It should be you're facing the audience, or if you're a little bit nervous, it can be, straight, or at the person who's a little far away from us. You can keep coming back and forth. But it should not be like searching for my words. Everything is somewhere playing around in the air. I forgot everything. It should not be in such a way. Next is facial expressions. As I said, your face is very flexible. Make use of it. Yeah, you can do that exercise. It's good for you when you're aging like us, middle-aged people. When we do this exercise it's good for our skin. Yeah. So always make use of your face expressions, gestures. Your hand should be free. As I said, it should not be clasped like this. Inside the pocket, no. And mostly, when you're calling ladies and gentlemen, it should be in an open way. It should not be folded also. That gives like your authority. This also shows arrogance. So it should be in a manner that it's pleasing to the audience. And when you are saying something, it should not, the hands should not cover your face. Like when I said about emphasis. Suppose you want to present point number 1. You can just say point number 1. Not say point number 10. I'm saying there are many cities in Saudi Arabia. Al-Khobar, Jubail, Dammam, Al-Hassan are the cities in the eastern province. You don't have, you can say Al-Hassan, Jubail. These are the way you can say that. It's just like the presentation numbering.
Yeah.
But instead if you say Al-Khobar, Jubail, covering your face with Al-Khobar, Jubail, it should be open. Your arm should be open. Al-Khobar, Jubail. Yes, very good. Those who are doing it with me, I really appreciate them. Al-Khobar. It's not like Jubail. Everything, the movement should be, you should have control of your body. It should be like Al-Khobar. No. You, the person who's looking at you, as I said, the master is the person who is looking at you. They should know that you have control of your body. Al-Khobar. If it's something, this is just name of cities. But you want to make your point. You've got 2-3 points. And you want to make it clear. You want to give stress to it. The way you point should be, or when you count, it should be having a force. You should not little. You should not spit on the nose. You should. So when you are giving some instructions, it should. Now you see my hand came like this, covering my face. You should avoid that. Yes. For that you need to practice. Like it should go from here. So when it is something you want to give stress, be positive. Do not waste your energy on negative things. Got it?
Is it like elevating your hand?
Yeah. Yeah, you can use it. This is just same points. Then you want to show your progress. Last year, I was not very sure. This year, or you can say last year, I wasn't sure. But this year, I became more confident in giving speeches. Next year, so this shows a progress. It can be this way also. In my class 1, I was a little boy. When I came to 5th standard, I was a confident athlete. So this shows what
The timeline.
timeline or the progress that you're making. So accordingly, you can make your use of your hands. So these are the things which you don't have to be really, a person who's expressing with your body. These are little things which will add value to your presentation. Movement. The last one was movement. Again, the pacing. Like you have to cover the space, means not that you have to just keep walking like this. No. You can give a point, proper point. In the morning, I woke up to see a pleasant day. Then I realized, oh, today I have an exam. So this moment was paced in a proper way. I don't talk and then move. I make a point clear and then I move. So the last one is movement. Another movement is when you are giving dialogues. You should not be facing, or when you are presenting, you should not be facing the other side. Yeah, the audience should have at least your profile. Full front or profile. Like if suppose I am talking to DTM Manoj or imaginary DTM Manoj. So I will be standing like this, like I won't be standing like this. Is that clear? So the movement should be such that you are always facing the audience, or the audience should get your profile, not back. Or you should never cover your face by any of the actions. So this is your main takeaway. Next one. So your confidence is from your posture.
Eye contact.
Come on, give me the points.
Posture.
Got it? It shows the posture, the way you're like using your hand, and then your eye contact. Your emotions. We saw a lot of examples, your face and your body. That is mainly the hand or the like whatever body movements. Emphasis
And gesture.
and gestures and the weight percentage given to the tone. And the energy.
Movement.
You come to the stage storming like this, you talk and towards the end. You should not have that. Energy should be same from the beginning up to the end. So it should be something balanced according to your energy level. Yes? And it should show your confidence. So you should be able to balance your energy from the beginning up to the end. And in case of some kind of heated circumstances or context, you can just bring it up, come down, but it should not go down than the first. So that is express yourself for effective delivery. Certain points that we should. Last one. Thank you. So you have to know your audience. I am really tense when I am present in front of youngsters because, as I said, the generation gap is such that whatever we find funny, you may not find. So you should know your audience. And similarly, like you also, when you're present in front of an audience full of 50, 60-year-old people, we may not fully get you. So you should know your audience, match the content. You will not present your humorous speech exactly like your international speech. International speech, according to my mentors, you can have 5 to 6 minutes of text. You can finish it by 7 minutes. Humorous speech, you should have only 4 to 5 minutes of text. Because you need more pauses, more silence, more movements. And when your audience is supposed to be laughing when you go in this speech, at that time you should not laugh with them, but you need to give a pause. So pauses are very important. Accordingly, you have to pauses in the sense in your actions also. Like I slipped and I fell. Pause. So don't be natural is something which yourself be telling you be natural. No. Natural is when you are talking to your friend. You are not natural sometimes. Yeah. But when you are presenting, little bit. But it should not be over dramatic or it should not be over exaggerated. But it should convey your message more effectively and avoid boring. So again, it's a big, distraction for you. Okay? So it's just being you, but not naturally you in your personality. So that is about what I have to tell you. The first person is a world champion. The second one, he has a lot of tips. He's a person whom I usually follow. And JD, that is from Stanford University Communication. So you have many references that you can take from the YouTube also. Watch the previous world champions in order to know the body language. Yeah, balance it according to you.
And last guy, I remember he did research with ophthalmologist
Exactly.
about neural
Yes.
system.
Very good.
How does it interact with communication?
And then they have their project presentation in as different modules in the YouTube. So they have this presentation also. So any more doubts? No? So can we all stand up? Please stand up. See, this is your freedom. Okay, make use of it. Your face, your hands, your body. You can speak 55% of the things that you want to. Thank you.
Wonderful, infallible, graduating, eloquent.
But that is not enough. You should, the next speech when you prepare, I want to know from your mentors that you have made use of. Not just nodding.
Okay, so Madam Toastmaster Pradeep Jain Bager is well-wisher of Periyar Toastmasters Club, and since we are family and friends and all, so we are so thanks, ma'am. You are here for encouraging our local leaders. I'm sure they have a lot of things, lot of ideas from your workshop. So it's a token of appreciation from our side to encourage you. For giving this token of appreciation, I would like to call Salma Subail. Please give it. Yes.
I would appreciate everyone's silence, please. So now let's start our second segment with prepared speech. Our first speaker, Youth Leader Anas Ahmed, will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Harshil Nishan Namir, to explain the objective of his project.
So just Harshil is there.
No, you guys, it's correct.
better? No, pretzel. Yeah. Pretzel.
May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Harshil Vishal Namir, to explain the objective of his project.
Okay, that's as you should.
Help me welcome Youth Leader Ayhan Ahmed to the podium, please. Speech title: Grandpa's Old Car. Youth Leader Ayhan Ahmed, speech title: Grandpa's Old Car.
Bone Shaker, Skull Shaker, Ghost Rider, Godzilla. Guess what these are? These are the names of my dream Hot Wheel cars when I was a child. Dreams are something that you see in sleep. It is something that doesn't let you sleep. Said by APJ Abdul Kalam. Respected riders, racers, and happy audience, a very warm good evening to one and all. Good evening. I had some of these cards under my pillows, so you could see now why I couldn't sleep peacefully. I always fancy luxury cars. My ABCDs become like this. A is for Audi. B is for BMW. C is for Chevrolet. D is for Dodge. Let's come to reality versus expectations. My grandfather had an amazing old Indigo car. Sadly, I had to spend all of my happy memories with it. One fine day, we were heading to a resort. It was star class, so I was dressed properly. The previous day, I groomed my hair with a trendy haircut, and I wore a stylish blazer. 10 minutes were left. Tick-tack, 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 tick-tack. I was gazing at the GPS. And I was looking at the mirror. I was gazing at the mirror and looking at the mirror, adjusting my coolers. Then it happened. Boom! The car slowed down. Guess what happened? No. The tires were flat. Everyone got out. My grandfather checked the tires. I said the tires were flat. So I realized that my car, my villain, didn't want me to look cool. So I had to remove my blazers. So I had to remove my blazers and go into action mode. I went to the trunk, took out the chug. Unused for centuries, a rusty piece of metal. I took that jack and stared at my grandpa, sinking looks. And then his sight indicated that I could do it by myself, only me. So after that I loosened the nut, took the jack, placed it. I started. Then I did as he told. The car almost came. Just when I was going to take a tire, the car slided down. Boom. I gasped the gravity of the situation. Then I heard my grandma. Then I grasped the gravity of the situation. Okay, then my grandfather said, step on it. I thought I'd better listen to his advice because he had more experience and he knew what he was doing, unlike me. So I listened to his advice and started what he was doing and followed what he was doing. Step on it. It finally came up. Then I realized that DJM was near me. Distinguished Jack Master. Then I went to the trunk, took the new tire and placed the old flat tire, took the new tire. Then finally at last I did it. I fixed the car tire. Initially I went to change the car tire, but the car tire ended up changing my perspective of my life. My grandfather's step on it made me step on and realize who I was, what my strengths were, and what my weaknesses were. So respect your grandparents because they have experience, and experience ultimately has wisdom. That day I realized I only knew how to walk faster, but my grandfather knew the road ahead. If you want to sing better, you should contact a retired singer. If you want to write better, you should contact a, retired author. Yeah. And if you want to change a tire, you all call me. I will give you my grandfather's numbers. Thank you, and over to you.
Our second speaker is a high-spirited 14-year-old from Jharkhand who is currently in 8th grade. He's an overly passionate football player. His ambition is to become a doctor. Youth leader Mohammad Khalid Abdullah will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, Youth leader Sujan Reddy, to acknowledge his presence. Thank you, Youth leader Sujan Reddy. Help me welcome Youth leader Mohammad Khalid Abdullah to the podium. If you wish, you can. Youth leader Mohammad Khalid Abdullah. Youth leader Mohammad Khalid Abdullah. Speech title: If you wish, you can.
Be what you want. Can you hear me? Do what you want. Be what you want. Be what you want. Once a wise man said that. Respected Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my dear friends, how are you all?
Good.
My name is Mohammad Khalid Abdullah, and I'm currently studying in International Indian Schools, Periyar Jubail. I came into this beautiful country full of desert, rich in petroleum, when I was just 2 years old. From then to till now, my favorite country is Saudi Arabia. Because of the rich food also, like mandi, shish kebab, khabsa, kunafa, many more. Once William Clement once said, there's a little difference, but that difference makes a big change. Same with me. In my family, I am the one who wants to become a doctor. And guess what? I'm inspired to become a doctor by my favorite doctor, Dr. Khalid, who's a neurosurgeon and an associate professor and chef of the spine section in the Department of Neurosurgery and has been in practice for 11 to 20 years. I started watching his videos when I was just 8 years old. From then, I saw his movement, checking patients and dealing with stuff. From then, I had the dream of becoming like him. Coming upon my hobbies, my hobby is to read and gardening. Till now, my favorite book of all time is The Joy of Poseidon, The Loss of Emerald. Growing up, I always loved studying. I got highest marks in my class, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, maths, EVS, science, everything I got 10 out of 10. Until the COVID-19 came, or coronavirus. It made me to love games. I found out games, especially Call of Duty Mobile, which is my favorite of till now. I got so good in that, I started playing with YouTubers and challenging them. Then, in the Call of Duty Mobile history, first time, it was a tournament. So guess what? I participated in that. Many pro players like iFog, Bobby Play, Parker Slayer participated. But from all of them, I was the one who won the match. No, exactly. Yeah. I'm good at games. Yeah, exactly. I'm not lying. You know, once my friend, he bought me some Ferrero Rocher. Nice chocolates. So as a good boy, I kept it safe and ate one by one. But on the other hand, my older brother, Muhammad Farooq Abdullah, was a chocolate lover. So as soon as he saw the chocolate, he wanted all of them. But I wasn't giving him. But my leading brother, he went on a surgical strike. At night, he sneaked to the kitchen and ate half of the box. On the morning, I woke up in February thinking that nobody would take my chocolate. I was at shock. I was crying. You know why? Because he ate half of the box. It was only 1 or 2 pieces left in that box. What should I do with that? I went straight to my room and begged him as hard as I can. And then the Third World War was started. Sometimes me running behind him, or sometimes Farooq running behind me. It was like a Tom and Jerry show. Sometimes Jerry running behind Tom, or sometimes Tom running behind Jerry. But now that he is gone to India, I miss him a lot. As William Schultz rightly said, be happy what you have, otherwise it will go away and you won't even realize it. Same with me, now I realize the importance of him. But still, he ate my chocolates. I'm sad. Growing up, I was always shy in public speaking. It was a time I was in UKG having my lunch, which was a hamburger. Suddenly the teacher came. People, kids, tomorrow we are gonna have a table topic, which you have to go to stage and speak about it. I was like, can I have that? She goes, okay, you can have it. The teacher was like, you have to speak about your favorite food, which I was holding in my hand. My favorite food was hamburger. I was like, okay, I can speak. And she was like, good, prepare. And I was like, I went to home. Mama, hi, how are you? And she was like, hi, Beta, what happened? I was like, I won. Teacher selected me. My favorite food. And she goes, what is your favorite food? I go, which you gave me today. And she was like, oh, then she prepared me well, very well. The next day, I went to the stage and I was like, good morning, teacher, how are you? Are you gonna speak about my favorite food? Okay, bye. Now, after joining the Toastmastership program, I think I am very confident and can speak in front of hundreds of people without having any fear. So friends and parents, do you think we can change for better? Yes. Thank you. Our third speaker is a peaceful soul who is a ninth grader studying in Periyar Jubail.
An overly passionate football player who spends most of his time watching football matches and space documentaries. Youth leader Mohammed Shalim will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, youth leader Asar Suhan Anas, to acknowledge her presence. Speech title: Work smarter, not harder. Youth leader Mohammed Shalim. Youth leader Mohammed Shalim. Speech title: Work smarter, not harder.
Almost all of us have goals in life. Many of us achieve their goals in less time, while the others take more time to achieve their goals. What is the difference between these two types of people? Well, it mainly lies on their strategies. And these strategies are hard work and smart work. Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
You're probably already familiar with the term hard work. This is where you spend most of your time and effort completing a task. Whereas smart work is about churning out the same quantity of work with less time and effort. Smart work and hard work require strong ethic and commitment. Smart work is about using your hands less and your minds more. Fundamentally, hard planning without action is called hard work. And action without planning is not smart work. Hence, smart work and hard work are main parts of your life. Picture this. Two people are given the same task. One finishes it in 1 hour, while the other takes 4 hours to finish it. How? Well, the answer is simple: smart work. In a game of chess, you don't aimlessly move the pieces, do you? You strategize. You think of the best ways to win. That is where smart work comes to. Smart work is not about just your strength, it's about your mind. Like a trained athlete who trains all night and all day, who studies their opponents. They know when to attack, when to defend, when to run, and when to rest. They don't just work hard, they work smart. Now let me give you an example of how smart work versus hard work. There was a time when moving luggage from one place to another was hard. But then someone from somewhere came up with the idea of using the wheels beneath the luggage, which made it easier to move the luggage. It was a game of observation. Now, let me give you some tips on how you can use smart work on your daily life. Make a schedule, set targets. Make a schedule, set targets. Know how to save your time. Logic will take you from A to B, but imagination will take you everywhere. So that the time is coming. Imagination helps you in a wider perspective, but not efficiently when you have to do it in smart work. So let's embrace smart work. Let's not just use our hands, let's use our mind. Let's not just work harder, let's work smarter. Because at the end of the day, it's not about the race, it's about the journey. And a successful journey is a smart journey. Thank you.
Moving on to our seventh speaker, fourth here, who is a sportive personality, a 7th grader studying in Periyar Jubail. He loves playing video games. He is an overly compassionate and active person. Youth leader Rohan Pirosh will deliver his international speech from the floor. I request you to evaluate your youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan to acknowledge his presence, please. Thank you. Help me welcome youth leader Rohan Pirosh to the podium, please. Speech title: Believe and Achieve. Youth leader Rehan Pirosh. Youth leader Rehan Pirosh. Speech title: Believe and Achieve.
It is belief that fuels our determination, pushes us beyond our limits, and enables us to achieve success. Respected Toastmasters, Youth Leader of the Day, and my fellow youth leaders, a very good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Belief and achievement are separable partners. They form a dynamic duo that ignites the fire within us, drives us to overcome challenges, and enables us to reach new heights. When we believe in our abilities, dreams, and aspirations, we unlock a wellspring of potential that propels us forward, even in the face of adversity. Belief is a spark that sets our dreams in motion. It is the unwavering confidence that whispers in our ears, "You can do it." When we believe in ourselves, we unleash a wellspring of potential that allows us to follow our goal. In a world that often seeks limit in our potential, it is belief that helps us rise amongst the noise and helps us to forge our own paths. Let me start with a basic example we all can relate to. Do you know the first time you sat on a bicycle? As you pedaled forward, you wobbled, stumbled, and perhaps fell a few times. But what kept you going? It was the belief that with practice and determination, you can conquer this new skill. And you did it. Do you know the brilliant person who invented the electric light bulb? Yes, it is Thomas Alva Edison. He once said, "I have not failed. I have just found 10,000 ways that don't work." This statement encapsulates his unwavering belief in his abilities and his refusal to accept failure. Despite facing countless setbacks and disappointments, Edison persisted tirelessly until he finally achieved success. His story reminds us that with belief in oneself and determination to pursue can lead to groundbreaking innovations that shape the world. Belief isn't a magic wand that guarantees instant success. It is a journey, a process that requires patience, perseverance, and unwavering faith. It demands us to conquer our inner fears, doubts, and insecurities. It challenges us to go beyond our comfort zones and embrace the unknown. Another iconic figure who exemplifies the power of belief is Helen Keller. Born deaf and blind, Helen Keller faced insurmountable challenges from an early age. However, with the help of her teacher, Annie Sullivan, she learned to communicate and became a renowned author and actress. Her remarkable achievements stand as a testament for the transformative power of belief. However, belief alone is not enough. It must be accompanied by hard work, action, and willingness to learn from our mistakes. As we embark on our own journeys, we must understand that success is not an overnight accomplishment. It's not an overnight accomplishment. It requires dedication, perseverance, and commitment to our goals. Dear youth leaders, the stories of Thomas Edison, Helen Keller, and countless others reminds us that belief is a powerful force that can propel us to extraordinary success. So, will you all believe in yourself? Yes. Over to you.
Our last speaker is a sharp individual who wants to chase his dreams. In fact, is a 14-year-old who draws interest in neuroscience and chess. Youth leader Sultan Khan will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, DDM Sivadas Bhaskar, to acknowledge his presence. Help me welcome youth leader Sultan Khan to the podium, please. Speech title: The Classification of the History of Neuroscience. Youth leader Sultan Uthman, speech title: The Classification of the History of Neuroscience.
Before I introduce myself, first, am I audible?
Yes.
As you know, multiple times and multiple speeches about the topic neuroscience. As an audience, if I put me in your shoe, I'm going to say, what's wrong with this guy? Why is he so obsessed with neuroscience? Esteemed guests, fellow youth leaders, respectful Toastmasters, good evening.
Good evening.
The classification of the hierarchy of neuroscience journey, firstly, you need to know twice, depending on 4 parts. It started in the Greek, and then Egyptians, and then the 19th century, and then 20s, and then so on and so on. Until now, it's not completed because there are many unsolved mental stuff until now, and no medication for it permanently. As an example, Alzheimer's. Let me move to the important point. In the Greece and Egyptians part, there was no achievements. There was no dedication, nothing. The main reason in that part was what? There was no technology. No one was hooping or having that confidence to just hoop around the world and say, I'm gonna do it. But in the beginning of the 19th century, Sir Alex Serfao, he's a Spanish biologist, he firstly showed some researches in molecular biology, and what also helped him, the discovery of microscopes. At that part, the famous growing of the neuron which consists of the dendrites, and then the cell body, the nucleus, and then the axon, and then the myelin sheaths, and at the last we have the end plate, which makes the synapse. But until now, synapse is not discovered. In the middle of the 19th century, more advancements and researches about this topic was going on, and what helped it is there were two unknown, until now, there are unknown group of people that discovered electrophysiology and neurophysiology, and all that for the technology and the help of microscopes. Without microscopes, you cannot see the detailed structures of our body. Let's move into another segment, which is the beginning of the 20th century. In that part of the decade, or like the, how can I say it? I need some help. Century, yeah. Okay, century. They discovered neurotransmitters, as you know. Does anyone know what's a neurotransmitter?
No idea.
It transmits through neurons. Given our thunderful. Anyway, let's go to the important points again. The main four they discovered is dopamine, serotonin, adenosine, and norepinephrine. Now, let me make a joyful activity for you. Which neurotransmitter causes the most addiction? No. Serotonin. Why? Because when dopamine is treated in the, what is called the circulatory system, the nervous system, so sorry, the nervous system, it doesn't stay there for the long time. But serotonin, it just emphasizes you to take more and more and more, and by the time it increases the rate of criminal activities, stealing, robbing, going on meth, doing that stuff. And in the middle of the 20th century, what happened was at that point of the time, new researches and new interests were there. As an example, they discovered molecular biology, which was like the first time, and the structure of the DNA. It was like so wow for them. You just in the middle of the 20th century, what do you expect? It's the thunderstorm thing. They discovered, as I said, the molecular biology, and until now, I talked about the neurophysiology and what? Electrophysiology. What do I mean by electrophysiology? Now, if a person says like to have more electricity in your body, what does that come to you? No electrons in the body. A nice one. No, what I mean, like sometimes you have the potassium sodium gates in your body. It doesn't solve that concentration, because as you know, it gets 3 potassiums in and 2 sodiums out at each time. That's the molecular biology part. But until this day, no big advancements. Because as you know, neuroscience and neurosurgery is a big topic. It's a very big topic. And that thing what causes us, for example, did you hear about the ADHD? Anybody knows its full form? I'm gonna give you a prize next Friday. ADHD. No phones. Okay, let me say it. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. It causes a person, like for example, me doing a task or talking to you now. Sometimes, suddenly, I'm just talking with another person. I'm doing another task. I'm not focusing on anything I want to do. And it continues and so on. Until this day, no researchers found the permanent treatment of Alzheimer. Do you know why? There are no investments in this topic. No one is interested. Just imagine being a neurosurgeon. First, you take the 12 years of being at school. Then 7 years of basic medical studies. And then another 4 years of studying neuroscience. Another 2 years of doing researches. And another 4 years of doing residency. After all that, when will you marry? Yeah, you tell me. Let's be serious. When will you marry? When will you enjoy your life? That's why a basic neurosurgeon's salary, because an average is approximately $150,000. That's why. If you're interested in earning that much, you're gonna study 16 years and do your masters. And of course, it's so rewarding because you're gonna get a PhD level. At the end, it continues until like God takes the earth and all the people on it. I wanna just end my speech by saying one quote. Putting your foot out of your comfort zone is another step of success. Back to you, youth leader of the day.
Time is broken.
Silence, please.
I have Ahmad 6 minutes and 33 seconds qualified. Khalid Abdullah 5 minutes and 24 seconds qualified. Challenge 4 minutes and 5 seconds disqualified. Roshan Kirosh 5 minutes and 55 seconds qualified. Sultan Khan Al Ahmad 7 minutes and 13 seconds qualified.
All the youth leaders are qualified except for youth leader Muhammad Shalim.
Yes.
May I request all of you to cast your vote. This brings us to an end of our prepared speech segment. May I request our joke master, youth leader Joshua Vijay Kumar, to the lectern to share his
A good laugh is the sunshine of wisdom. Distinguished masters, distinguished guests, fellow youth leaders, and fellow Malay. A warm good evening to one and all. Today, I'm gonna tell some jokes. Which is faster, hot or cold? Yes, it's hot because you can easily catch a cold. How can you make an octopus laugh?
Give it seafood.
With tentacles. What did one wall say to the other wall?
Hey man, don't push me.
I'll meet you at the corner. What do you call a bear with no teeth?
He can't speak.
A gummy bear. Why do the shrimp share its treasure?
I don't know.
Because it's so selfish. Why was the stadium so cool?
I don't know.
Because it was filled with fans. Why did the kid bring a ladder to the school?
I don't know.
Because he was going to high school. What kind of water don't freeze?
I don't know.
Hot water don't freeze. Thank you.
Thank you, leader Joshua Vijay Kumar, for such a humorous speech. Now we'll be having a break for 10 minutes. Why is it
That was where I had so many fans.
Oh, the last one put my tape.
Wasting my time in neuroscience, I'm gonna stop. No, wasting.
Come.
Hey, stop it! Phil, look at you. Look at you. Yeah, bro, you're not that for you. I know that. That was around everything. No, that's you, what It's definitely everything is already cool. I want to call it, oh my god, they have It's for what do you say? Oh, you want to touch an icon?
break right now, bro. We're eating pakoda. And we are not giving it.
I'm not contributing to dance to No, but no one is interested. That's the thing.
I'm being real. I'm not. Maybe you because you're nerd.
Eyes on the stomach. That's the thing.
I believe it, bro.
My mother is a bio teacher, so I know shit a lot. बोला कि के बारे में बोला है ताकि अपने लाइफ
शादी के बारे में बोल रहे हैं। शादी के बारे में
Yo, get out, child. I never think of it.
Shut up,
Please settle down.
No. Let me suggest a game for you, okay?
whole day of like I didn't fit my mouth. That's why I was like giving all of it.
Settle down, everyone.
Okay.
Remove this.
I'm shitting my
I would appreciate you signing. Our second workshop is clarity of thought and eye contact. This is my privilege to introduce the presenter, a benevolent personality, a member of the Periyar Toastmasters, who is a chemical engineer originated from Kerala, India, a very approachable junior. Help me welcome DTM Sanoj Singh Nair uncle to the podium.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes.
Am I visible?
Yes, uncle. Yes, uncle. See you.
Now also visible?
Yes, you're ready to have
So let us start. Frankly speaking, I am a little nervous. Do you know why? Anybody? Not at all.
I don't do workshop for first time.
Not at all.
After powerful workshop, I might have to Jyoti Jay.
Yes, of course. Give her a round of applause. Please. Actually, I am going to cover two major topics in this workshop, but out of that, almost 80% is already covered. So, we will go into the position on eye contact. I will make it very clear. The clarity part, I will just avoid. That will be better, what I felt. Just I will go through the slides. I will not go through the detailed part of it. Okay? If you need that, then I will proceed. Other than that, I will go to the eye contact point of view. Clear?
Yes.
Okay, let us see. These are our clarity part. Clarity part as our previous presenter, Toastmaster Jyoti has covered maximum. See, what I am telling is only very simple part of it. That part actually it is all related to body language. That part is already clear. So I don't need this really required. Okay? Just one thing I will take in that part. I feel that part is little not clear. How many types of communications are there? Can you tell me? Can you tell me?
Four.
Communication, I tell you. That's good. Attached? Anybody else?
Communication skills.
Formal, informal, yes, that's also very good. Come on.
Face to face. Sorry, I should not say.
Yeah.
Face to
You
face.
can. Yes.
It was not from my preparation, it just came to me.
Yeah.
Face to face and like telephoning.
Somewhat near to it. Let me tell you. There are all types of this.
Unilateral, bilateral.
Unilateral, bilateral. That's also very clear. Let me tell you, there are two types of communications. One is one-to-one. 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 Second,
Group communication.
one to a group. Clear? So what are the real things required in one-to-one communication as well as the group communication?
Speaking and listening.
Yes, of course, we'll speak and listen, but how you will communicate in one-to-one communication? How you will communicate in the group communication? What's your opinion? Anybody?
One-to-one with face to eye.
Yeah.
One-to-one with face to eye and if they are wrong, we can face we can make eye contact with everyone.
Exactly. Very good. Give him a round of applause. Any other answer? One-to-one?
Clarity.
Yeah. Clarified, very good. Then you have a round of applause. One point I will give, one-to-one, when you are communicating, when you are answering somebody, it's always better to stand up. Why? Why?
So we can get better eye contact.
Absolutely, give him a very big round of applause. When we all tell you this is required, that is required, there will be a basic reason behind. You understand? When one-to-one, it's always better you should have a direct eye contact. So you should be in that level of eye contact. Right? Okay. Any more opinions about one-to-one? Shalin? Yeah, Siddharth. Tell me. No other opinion? See, when during one-to-one communication, when you are talking to a person, if the person is, for example, is in this side, you can turn your body and look at him or her. Understand? When that also will give you the eye contact. When I try to communicate one-to-one to many people, I have direct contact with them. I mean, I do not. Yeah? It's not like staring at somebody else. It's a communication. I am giving a communication to you. Are you getting me? Yes. Yeah. Okay? This way you have to practice. This way you have to practice in communication when you are having one-to-one. Coming to the group. How you will communicate in group?
We have to see each and every person and we have to
Fantastic. You see, each and everybody, then communicate. Any other opinion? Any other opinion?
More questions will be.
Questions is good. Always communication, reciprocation is good. Always. If you are interested, you can ask questions, all these things that comes into the communication, but I am seeing the communication in the group. When you are communicating in the group, yeah, come on.
My opinion is, just like you, there's a group of people that are talking to.
Yeah.
So if you are, for example, standing up,
Yeah.
and you are standing, it may not be possible to see the people at the back, right? So it is kind of good to have a podium,
Yeah.
so you can see everything. So that you see the reason why.
That's a very good point. You have,
If it's a group of audience, there should not be a target person. One person among the audience should not be the target. Everyone should get equal
attention. Very good point. Anybody? See, when you are in a group, first of all, you have to understand many things in that group. For example, what is the culture of the group? What type of group it is? It is students, children, parents, or a mix of that. All these things you have to consider. First of all, that is the point. That is the key thing. You have to understand what type of group is that. When I am communicating to youth leaders, I am in a tone, I am in a perspective to talk to a group of students which want to come up in their life. That's my perspective. Okay? So then only I can communicate in that manner. If I am talking to my friends in the college, am I going to do the same? It will be a different perspective. You will be doing the same. We are in a family members, among family members, whether we will do the same? No. It is a different type of communication. So keep in mind, when you are in a group, first of all understand that the group quality, the group, what perspective the group is interested in, that then we have to start communication. Clear? This is when, we all used to tell you, don't disturb while speaking. Why? Perfect. You remember the first clarity of thoughts. When a person is here, you disturb, then what happens? His clarity of thoughts are slowly
He gets distracted.
nervous. He gets distracted, get nervous, or he will change to another thought. So that's fine. There is nobody wants to disturb you. You can enjoy, no problem at all. But you should not disturb the person who is in the stage. In group communication especially. When a person is in the stage, you people, 4-5 people together walk out from here, what will happen? the person feel, the person, if anybody is here, if you are also there, you feel that oh, they are not interested, offended. I mean, I don't know. You also feel the same. So, these are the personal, real examples you can find yourself in our podium. Okay? Let us just, I just want to coming to the eye contact. Okay, what is eye contact?
Eye contact, seeing the person who is saying, eye contact, seeing the person that you are saying having eye contact with you, and you are having eye contact.
It's a type of communication, right?
Yes.
Give me a round of applause. It's a body language. Do you agree?
Yes.
And the best body language, eye contact is the one which makes the maximum of it. Am I right or not?
Yes.
Okay? What Madam has rightly said, words convey emotions and
Body language 55%.
understand this very clearly. Okay? This is from the book Body Language by Alan Pierce. You can also go through that book. You will get more insights from this. Okay? Now, why eye contact is important?
To grab people's attention.
Very good.
To connect with the audience.
Fantastic. Give me a round of applause. To convey the message clearly. Yes, you have the right applause. Then,
If you use your eye contact, half this is done. If you don't look at the audience, they won't feel interested.
fantastic. Fantastic. This engaging audience. Yes. See, these are all real things which you are finding now, but it's very, very important. We are lacking it. I will come to the examples, then you will come to know. See, connect with the audience, makes you appear confident and improve your concentration. Understand person's audience emotions, building trust, bring a natural touch, demonstrate your focus on the person audience. Then last, engaging the audience. All you have covered. You yourself covered. Right? Coming to next. I have already covered this one-to-one. But regarding eye contact, let us see. Every time the eye contact is required or not? Why?
Sometimes eye contact increases the intensity of the situation.
Absolutely correct.
For example, you did something wrong and you're just debated with that, and if you're just staring at him like this, he's gonna slap you back.
That's it. Unwanted eye contact should be avoided by you. Unwanted. Okay, I will come to the details in the coming slides. Okay. Okay, I already told you can turn and speak, or one-to-one you can directly communicate. Then choose the focal point where you will choose your eyes. Eye contact. Where you will look. One-to-one. I'm talking about one-to-one.
eyes to another person's eyes.
It depends. No. If you want them to feel uncomfortable, look at this one. There's something wrong like this.
Somewhat okay, somewhat near. Let me tell you, you have to look at the bridge of the nose. That is the correct way. Bridge of the nose. Understood? Bridge of the nose. There? Not? If you directly see whom I communicated, see, that is not correct. It should be class with a clear icon. Am I getting you?
Yes.
Okay. Got it? Okay. Coming to group 1. I will share this presentation to you so you can go through that in detail. Okay. What I have done after coming here? I smile with the means to everybody. Use positive energy. Okay.
Hand gestures.
Yes, I use hand gestures. First, when I came here, what I have done? I smile, I look at everybody, and then you all have to do this. It has great impact on your communication. You have to understand, we are lacking. When you can see, go through your speeches, your communications, your table topics, what is happening, you will come to know. So, I know you are nervous. Everybody is nervous, including me. Everybody may be nervous here. But when you come, give a smile, so you feel relaxed. Am I right or not?
Yes.
So you will start doing this or not?
Yes.
Yes. This is all what I have done. Have you noticed? Okay. I have not started immediately by come here. Yeah, I am also. No. Come to the podium. Take a stance. Smile. Look at the audience. Full. Take 2-3 seconds for that. It's not waste. It is worth value. Understood? So that you all get connected with me. When I am in the group, if I am getting connected to the back, how you will come to know? Whether I am getting connected to the back? How? Yes. See what I have done? Icon. How? You have, when you are in the back, you want to take attention of the back, just look little ahead. In your level, I am doing this, I got that, it's okay. But when I look little ahead, coming to the point, I can talk to each one of you there in the back. Am I getting it?
Yes.
Getting you?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. See, this is the importance of eye contact. This way you just practice. When you can practice towards the back, towards the front, to the group, one-to-one. Yes, coming. Shift your gaze between sentences. When we give a point, be in this side, communicate it to them. Another sentence, come to the next side, another one, you can look at the back and simple. It's all possible, but you have to practice it. Ahead, I'm getting you.
Yes.
Are you getting me?
Yes. We are getting each other.
Very good. This is one technique. You can alternately choose 4 or 5. I have communicated some 4 or 5 among you. Am I right?
Yes.
Rotate your gaze. Whether I am covering everybody?
Yes.
Each one of you?
Yes.
And still? Ready?
Yes.
Where are you? There. See? When I am here, I can cover each one of you. Right, Joshni? Okay, coming to next part. Some tips, general tips. Okay? Everybody comes prepared. But preparation matters, really. As our DTM Harish has once said, how to prepare. Can anybody tell?
In front of the mirror.
In front of the mirror, very good.
You can record your voice.
And record your voice. Record it. More importantly, he has told something else also.
Only few points we have to note down and practice accordingly.
Very good. That's a very good point. But other than that, something else.
You could practice in front of our family.
That's very good. But one thing I still remember, yes, but don't by heart everything word by word. When you are writing it, don't by heart. No need to. No need to. Many people have making the same mistake. That is why you are stuck here. Otherwise, you will not. If it is you have written your speech and you are delivering your speech in your own written language, nobody will get stuck here. I am sure, pretty sure, because the speech is written by you. Everything what you make lengthy. I have seen today also lengthy sentences, tough words, tough. It's not you speaking here. Yeah, so that, yes.
If you write out like every single word, your brain will not be created for a moment to get a lack of disconnect from the.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Take your points. What are the points? Headlines. Or we can make it into different paragraphs. There. This is out of whatever eye contact is concerned, but this is what I have seen even today. Clear? Okay. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. All of you just stand up. Take a deep breath. Second. You feel relaxed? Yeah. How do you feel?
There's also if you take it's a back.
Yeah.
If you take a deep breath, there is some practice. Like that's one. If you do it 2 times, it builds this anxiety.
Exactly, absolutely correct. When you take deep breath, what happens, you know? It will expand. Our lungs has a capacity to expand numerous times. It's more oxygen intake. Relaxed.
And be more complicated.
More easy. Cannot sit. Please. Here your eye contact already covered. Meet people before you give a speech. Why? Very good. Yeah. Understand the group attitude, perspective, way of speaking, what type of group it is. Clear? Yes. So come little early. Some 4-5 minutes early. Understand this. Practice. Understood? Show project confidence. Simple. Scan the room of individuals. Ready covered. Understand the topic already covered. Keep practice in TV, webcam, all the things. How many of you have done this? Still many people? Yes. See, there is a point. You can either keep practicing in front of mirror, but if you have an audience there in your home, You can practice in front of them also. No need that you should keep one way. You can take whatever good for you, whatever you feel comfortable. Clear? There are 5 tips. Connect to the audience is already I covered.
Oh, amazing.
Power gazing. What you felt when I looked at you like that?
I did something wrong.
Awkward.
Yeah, you see?
Uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. You feel?
Awkward.
Aimed down. It's like literally being aimed down like this. But it's like.
Our total confidence is not. You don't know what to tell. Avoid.
We think someone shoots at you.
You don't feel like this. See? Is the thing. So, we can gaze, but power gazing at instances you can do, but not all instances. Whenever you really require, you can. Understood? Usually this power gazing, what I have done, it is called as squinting. Squinting means it's sharp. Sharp power gazing. Okay?
I have a question. What's the difference between staring and power gazing?
Yeah. Staring and power gazing.
Staring maybe at something attractive or reminded that something else.
Staring means unwanted.
Understand?
Unwanted. Staring means you can stare. Why do? Means it gives discomfort to the audience. Why we are here? We want to make you all comfortable. You can speak freely. You should speak freely. Then only the communication happens. If you do all this type of simple mistakes, automatically this gets distant. Okay? Power gazing means with the look, a positive mind. Usually power gazing when it is required, you know.
Emphasize idea.
No, when listening. For example, when you are telling something to me, I will look at you and get maximum out of it. Understood? So that is type of communication happen between that person and the other person. And what there is a 50-70 rule. How many of you heard this? 50-70 rule.
I have heard about it, but I don't know what it is.
Tell me what you heard about it.
Like I just heard it in a conversation. I
Yeah,
don't know what it is.
Yeah, 50-70 rule. Can anybody?
It seems like most of us know, but like we need some reminders. You can say it.
Okay, I will tell you, when you are communicating, when I am communicating to you, my eye contact will be almost 50% to all of you. But when you are communicating to me, I will listen 70%. I will listen. That communication, I will listen minimum 70%. I will take more attention on that. Then only you feel comfortable, right? If you are communicating, I am not looking at you, what will happen? You feel disgusted. Whatever. You don't want to communicate with me. Am I right or not? Okay. So when you are listening, when I am listening or you are listening, give 70%. Little more than what you are giving in the communication. When you are communicating, 50%. When you are listening, 70%. Clear? Yeah. All this thing, I think everything is covered, right?
Yes.
Now, you have to tell me.
He's taking a snapshot.
One by one.
No, that's same only.
What this type of eye contact means.
Where are you looking?
Very specific thing, specific. Something specific.
You're not interested in what they're saying, not supposed to say.
Somewhat.
You're thinking,
See, it is said that, yeah,
yeah, you're thinking like, oh.
absolutely. You have a right round of applause. It said that a right-handed person, right? For example, a right-handed person, if he looks like this up, then he is thinking or remembering. Got it? Recalling. Think. Clear? Clear? Next.
Were you actually thinking while you were taking that photo? Stop. Amazed.
You have a round of applause. It's a surprise. I would amaze something. Sometimes. At that time, your eyebrows will go up. Eyebrows. You see? How is the eyebrows? It's going up and you look at it in an amazing indications to stop them, right? Okay. Coming to next.
Sleepy. Bored. Sleepy. Bored. Sad. Upset. Sad.
Give him a round of applause again. One more point. When you come here every time, you read, what happens? You just want to get away from here. You are avoiding. You want to avoid the whole, and somehow you have to complete and go. You don't want to lose. Right? So, evasive. We call it as evasive. You want to avoid, evade, and what? Avoid. This we have to specifically. Everybody is doing this, including me sometimes, but we should avoid this. Coming to the next one. Now it is clear. Yeah. Still there is little more anger because anger. What happened? No. Okay. So we can make anger at different levels are there. So this is a type of anger which I used to do. You may be doing little more anger.
This is the lowest time.
Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes we come.
Yeah. See.
Don't mind.
Very good. Yes. Next.
Confused. Cannot see. And bored. Like sleepy. Tired.
Give him a round of applause. Yes. Very good. Totally tired. Disgust means already your energy is gone. Sorry. There is a little difference. See, maybe my expression is little confusing. There are one more point I want. I have told you, looking a right-hander, look at the left, and that is thinking. When he looks in the other direction, right side, then it is proven that he is lying. Lying. When you think like this, your eyes goes this side, right side, then it is said that sometimes you will experience this. This is proven by.
Ideas at this moment, some excuses.
Yes, you are searching for some lie, some excuses, something. Yes. You can go through your books and you can. Okay. We have to make it fast. Yes. This was almost it is contempt. Yes, contempt means you, including your eyes, you make your lips means your mouth also sometimes sideways. Contempt, not interested. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. I am telling to silence, but it is a command. I am asking you. You said? Yes. Okay? Okay. Then?
Smile.
I'm smiling a big hand about something suspicious.
Actually, see this, when you do like this to anybody, the person you are communicating, they feel disgusted on me. If I do like this type of expression to anybody, what it happens? He is not doing it properly. Something fishy is there. Understood?
It looks like someone is cracking a joke and it's not funny.
Understood? So I think you all understood. So this is discomfort to the body. Clear? So these are some and one last.
Happy.
Clear? You understood this? I need to conclude because I need to convey some of mistakes also what you are doing actually from the experience. Okay, this point I have given, not knowing the cultural norms and doing something when you are communicating with eyes, without eyes, with the body. You should avoid this. Okay? When you are going to communicate in a group in Saudi, in India, you have to understand the atmosphere there, understand the culture there. Yeah. What's good, what's not good there. We'll go fast. Not enough eye contact. Sometimes when we communicate, the other person did not give you proper eye contact, then you feel disgusted, right? Too much eye contact already we have covered. Too much sarcastic. Here. Looking down already, you want to evade, get away. Looking down. And you come here, you look down, so on. You are complete and go. Not enough eye contact or maintaining your eye contact for enough time, then you are not listening to it. Not paying attention to other person's communication, it is, you feel again disgusted, whoever is communicating. Reading too much from the eye contact.
Stop investigation.
If you don't feel something wrong, no problem at all. But if you feel it, understood? Yeah. Looking away while communication. Not making eye contact the right way. I have already informed you how to, what is the right way. Speaking with your eyes unnecessarily. Okay. Listening with your eyes unnecessarily.
Listening, man. What does that mean?
Means eyes can move any side. Actually, inside has a quality. Then you are communicating. Then I am looking at somebody and listening means
Side eye.
Means your attention. Maybe you are speaking to me, but my attention goes somewhere else. Understood? Okay. Avoid. Not only at the right eyes or wrong places. It's not, it should be. Okay, this all we covered. Just one exercise. So, firstly, you have to tell me what really happened. Anybody? Actually, I think our sound is not communicating, so I think we can avoid it. Okay? There was a presentation was there, but I will feel that already time is also over. Now tell me how you will communicate to me with your eyes. Okay, everybody stand up. All of you. Everybody has to give me a proper eye contact with happy mood. How you will do it?
Like this.
How you will do it?
I'm gonna smile first and look into the bridge of your mouth.
Say everything. Very good.
Not look too much in the
Not look too much into the eyes, but fantastic. That's all for the presentation.
How was the workshop?
Thank you. Actually, it was, see, this type of workshops, it takes some time to understand, but since we have only 20 minutes to communicate, in limited conditions, we have done that. Okay? So, but you are free to come anytime. Your mentors are there, mentors are ready to teach you whatever way you want to. The best way of communication you should learn here is a refining process. May I ask you one question?
Yes.
How many of you have cleaned your toilets at least once?
But don't talk to that. My house is good, sir.
If you are given some eraser or brush, toothbrush to clean your toilets, if it is okay, how you will clean? Not possible. That's what we are doing. You are given the right tools and right ways. You have to clean. You have to clean your ways. That is our part. Okay? Why you are coming here in youth leadership program? Whatever improvements we have to make is to be made here. Clean your waste. Then, with the right tools, the right way of doing it will be done. Clear? All of us.
More details about DPM Bharat he is our senior member, Periyar Jubail, and our past president. You know the skills what he is having during his workshop, right? Yeah. So no need to give more details. So for giving a recognition, a couple of appreciation, I would like to call a youth leader today. Do you know who is that?
Youth leader,
Ah, yes. What is a one youth leader is without absence.
TT speakers, your bodies leaving your souls leaving your bodies? Yes! Don't worry, you do great. To conduct this most thrilling segment, we have two overly exciting personalities. Our first TT master is a gorgeous young lady writing in 7th grade who loves taking up challenges in life. She has a deep affection for animals. In fact, she wants to pursue her dream to become a vet. Please help me welcome youth leader Humaira Fatima to the podium.
Thank you, youth leader of the delightful introduction. Euphoric Toastmasters, ineffable guests, and fellow youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I feel delighted to be your table topic master. The purpose of table topics is to sharpen our communication skills of listening, thinking, organizing, and speaking on the fly. The time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and maximum of 2 minutes 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this, now I invite our first speaker to talk and select the topic. Our first speaker, help me welcome youth leader Kanwar Pahar to the podium.
Silence.
Youth leader Kanwar Pahar, your topic is, when you think of home, what specifically do you think of? Title, when you think of home, what specifically do you think of?
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
So, when I think of my home, what it could be? Anyone of you? Obviously, my home country, Pakistan, and specifically from the city I belong to, Multan. Because all my family, my grandmother, my grandfather, my cousins belong from there, and I enjoy my time with them. And the smell of the streets, the smell of the streets, the roads filled with traffic, with cars, motorcycles, rickshaws, etc. I love all of it. It makes me excited as well. So, while concluding, I would say that whenever I think of my home, it's definitely none other than that of my home country, Pakistan. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Kanwar Pahar. Our second speaker, please help me welcome youth leader Harshan Nishad to the podium. Youth leader Harshan Nishad. Your topic is, would you break the law to save a loved one? Youth leader Harshan Nishad, would you break the law to save a loved one?
Toastmaster uncles, TT master, and fellow youth leaders. If I had to break the rule for my loved ones, especially my family members, I would definitely break it. Of course. But if it is my brother, 50-50. he troubles me and at the same time I love him too. So it would be a hard decision because if I break the rule, I have to give fine, which he will not give the money, of course. I have to take from my father or from my pocket money. So it will be a very hard decision. Like, if it is my father or mother, no problem. I will break the rule. Because they support me. But my brother, even if I get a certificate, he's like, just third prize. I got third prize, but it is better than yours. He criticizes me in everything. Like everything. Even if I get first prize or trophy, just a trophy, I got 3. When he doesn't have even a single word. Even if I became the captain, he's like, "Bruh. I can become the vice captain or captain if I reach 3rd or 4th just like you." With that, I would like to end my speech. Thank you. I would break the rule.
Thank you. Our third speaker is someone who is studying and working in international relations, who has one younger brother and hobbies of playing football and PlayStation. Please help me welcome youth leaders Vijay Reddy. Youth leaders Vijay Reddy. Your topic is what would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you? Your topic is what would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you?
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, guests and parents. Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
The thing I do differently known is not studying at all, just really playing PlayStation. I don't like to study, but I have one favorite subject. The favorite subject is maths. That is it. I conclude my speech by saying the thing I do differently is not studying and reading big lessons. Thank you.
Thank you. Our fourth speaker, fourth speaker is a football lover and a passionate leader. Please help me welcome youth leader Johan Shinu. Youth leader Johan Shinu, your topic is what is something that you regret not doing? Your topic is what is something you regret not doing?
Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
The thing I will regret doing was that enjoying my days in my childhood and spending more time studying. Because as you know that, if you hard work only you can get success. In my case, I got A1, but still, if I could have done more better, I could have done better in my studies. And another thing was that as a kid, I could have enjoyed more of my time. And there was a lot of opportunities. I could have played every day. I could have slept, made food, and that was only the thing I needed to do as a child. And then the next thing was that enjoying my days in holidays. There's many ways you can enjoy your days in your holidays. One of those was spending your days with your friends. Now I spend my time with my friends in the park. But I would like to spend more time playing with my friends, especially in PC games and the park. That's all I will thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, youth leader. Our fifth speaker, please help me welcome youth leader Jaga Nasimhan.
You're audible?
Youth leader Jaga Nasimhan, your topic is, would you rather lose all your old memories or never be able to make new ones? Would you rather lose all your old memories or never be able to make new ones? Youth leader Jaga Nasimhan.
One day, I was really happy. I was skipping through the house, and suddenly, for 1 inch, my hand went this way, and my mother's favorite waist went down. That day was the day I wished there was a time machine. I could go back in time and I could, stop my hand from going that way. And guess what? There came a time machine. I went back in time and I fixed the pot. Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, audience, a warm evening to one and all. As you know, there was no time machine and I just made that up. But that is what I want to say. You cannot change the past. What happened, happened. Leave it. Don't weep about it. There's no use. You can't change the past. So as long as time machines aren't invented, I would choose to forget all my past memories and make new memories. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Jaga Nasimhan. Our sixth speaker, please help me welcome youth leader Zida Hasif to the podium. Youth leader Zida Hasif, your topic is stealing to feed a starving child? Your topic is stealing to feed a starving child wrong? Youth leader Zida Hasif.
TT Master, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests and parents, wishing you all a splendid evening. Stealing to feed a hungry child, I don't know, I wouldn't do that. I'd much rather give what I have, save up or something rather than just stealing. conclude, I would much rather give them what I have rather than stealing. Thank you.
Please give a thunderous round of applause to all the table Can I have the timing report, please?
Dear Kanutaha, 1 minute and 5 seconds qualified. Dear Harshit Nishad, 1 minute and 42 seconds qualified. Dear Sujan Reddy, 1 minute and 9 seconds qualified. Dear Johan Hasino, 1 minute and 15 seconds qualified. Dear Jazan Nasima, 1 minute and 10 seconds qualified. Dear Jida Hasib, 1 minute and 12 seconds qualified.
Now let me please help me welcome our second table topic master. Please help me welcome youth leader Akshin Thakur to the podium.
Thank you, Periyar. The youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I feel delighted to be a table topic master for the session. Please be reminded that the time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of 2 minutes and 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this, I invite the first speaker to talk on the selected topic. Our first speaker is a youth leader studying in 7th grade at International Indian School, Periyar Jubail, who loves reading new things. Her hobbies are playing music, studying books, and playing chess. Her ambition is to become a collector and to help people. Please help me welcome youth leader Joshni Vijay Kumar to the podium. Youth leader Joshni, your topic is, what is your greatest strength and greatest weakness? I repeat, what is your greatest strength and greatest weakness?
Speech is powerful. Speech is to persuade, to combine, and to compel. Dear Toastmasters, distinguished guests, fellow leaders, and children of the day, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Now, my greatest strength is my brother. Whenever I'm so sad, he will come and he will persuade me. I will share each and every information with him, more than my mother. And my brother, when I'm in angry mood, I shout at him a lot. Then also, he will come to me and I will speak like nothing has happened. Then, whenever I'm so happy, then also he comes to speak with me and speak. Whenever he's so sad, he's so angry and so upset, then I will go and I will speak. My greatest strength, my brother is my greatest strength. And my greatest weakness is animals. I hate animals. Although they look cute, but I'm afraid of them. I rather to be maintain a bit distance between them instead of going near.
Thank you, youth leader Joshni. Our second speaker is a youth leader from Hyderabad with great potential and is passionate to become a Toastmaster. He studies in 8th grade at International Indian School, Al Jubail, and emphasizes humor in his speeches. He loves plays football and enjoys nature. Please help me welcome youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair to the podium. Youth leader Abdul Mujib, your topic is, what is something that could make anyone smile? I repeat, what is something that could make anyone smile?
TT Master, my fellow youth leaders, and lovely uncles. Good evening.
Good evening.
What I said when I was in 4th, I came home by telling a vice captain's speech. I begged to come to become a vice captain of my guard house. It was my first attempt. I thought people would respect me.
like a god. Well, after that, I realized some God-gifted talent in me. Something that is not in humans, but in me. That was laughing and making other people smile. The best thing you can do to make a person smile is to make crack jokes. Crack any jokes. Let's think about it. If a person is suffering from I don't know, he's hurt, he's depressed, what can we do? We can make him smile. Every time I see my friend feeling down, I come up to him and say, nothing man, this is life, everything happens. Well, nobody comes to me and make me smile, so that's it. Well, no problem, I'll carry on with myself, but I'll make you guys joy.
Thank you, Dr. Abdul. Our third speaker is an enthusiastic and friendly sixth grader studying in International School, Algeria. Her ambition is to become a scientist. Please help me welcome Junior Aslaha Suhan and ask her podium. Junior Aslaha, your topic is, as part of your 2024 New Year's resolutions, which 3 bad habits would you like to break? I repeat, as part of your 2024 New Year's resolution, which 3 bad habits would you like to break?
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and dear guests. So, to be honest, I don't think I have much bad habits because I'm already one of the best people I know. So, but since you asked me the topic, I think my first one would be to stop stealing snacks from the kitchen cupboard. I love snacks, and it has always been a temptation for me after eating my lunch. I have chocolates. I eat chocolates as a dessert, but I still get tempted to eat from what's inside the kitchen cupboard. Then another one would be maybe to stop being so lazy, because and get some exercise. Because I've always been always lying on the sofa watching TV. So I want to get rid of that habit, and I kind of want to just get a little bit of exercise. And like I said, I'm one of the best people I know, so I don't really have much to to improve. I guess that's it. Thank you.
Thanks to you, Periyar. Our fourth speaker is a student at International Indian School, Jubail, studying in 7th grade. He is passionate about cycling and playing football. He also loves cat and would like to keep on as a pet at his home. Please help me welcome Lieutenant Mohammad Afan Hussain to the podium. Lieutenant Mohammad Afan, your topic is, what things in life should always be free? I repeat, what things in life should always be free?
Respected Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all.
Good evening.
The things that should be free in our lives, which were free before, but nowadays they aren't free anymore. Like if you want to go to a public park, they ask you to give your fee of certain for certain hours, which was not normal for before, but nowadays it's pretty common. But I would like to end the speech.
Thank you very much. Our fifth speaker is a great trader who can adapt to any situation and likes to travel. He loves playing football and in his free time he watches series. Please help me welcome youth leader Rehan P. Roach to the podium. Youth leader Rehan, your topic is, what is the best advice you have ever received? I repeat, what is the best advice you have ever received?
Respected Toastmasters, PT Master, and my fellow youth leaders. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm sure many of you might have heard of this advice. Enjoy your life slowly. Don't think of growing up pretty fast. Well, I wish I had learned that advice earlier, as now I regret my decision of trying to become an adult when I was 5 years old. I thought after becoming like 15 years old, I could drive a car. But now it's, I think, 18 years old. But still, I've received way more advices. Like, I would like to spend more time sleeping rather than studying, which I could have done if I was younger. Now, if I say to my mom, I want to sleep, she will say, shut up and go back to study. Well, in conclusion, I would like to say that the best advice I have heard is enjoy your life slowly. Thank you and over to you.
Our last speaker is a ninth grader who is the future aspirant of computer science. He is a professional athlete and a football enthusiast who loves to watch updated science videos. Please help me welcome youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan to the podium. Youth leader Mahmood, your topic is, what do you think about when you lay awake on your bed at night? I repeat, what do you think about when you lay awake on your bed at night?
Toastmasters,
Yes.
Toastmasters, your youth leaders, and distinguished guests. Good evening.
Good evening.
First of all, it's not what you guys are thinking. Okay. So when I'm lying down at midnight, nights 1 a.m. and thinking what I think, it's a recap of my day, how I bullied my friends and troubled them at the football. That's a very pleasurable thing at 1 a.m. to think about that. Every single second of the day, I recap. With so clear imaging that I can literally tell what was happening in the background also. For some people, it might not be a good thing. Sleeping instead of sleeping, there's being awake and thinking. But for me, it's very good because it makes me think what mistakes have done, what I should not done, what I should have done, good things, what I couldn't do, and overall try to implement those things next day. Thank you, and over to you, Toastmasters. is 1 minute 23 seconds qualified. Mujib 1 minute 24 seconds qualified. Asra 1 minute and 10 seconds qualified. Afan 57 seconds qualified. And Rihan Firoz 1 minute 15 seconds qualified. And Mood 1 minute 12 seconds qualified.
All speakers are qualified?
Yes.
I request all the youth leaders to cast their vote for the best table topic speakers. Over to you, youth leader of the day. Leader of the day. What a lively segment, isn't it? Thank you, youth leader Humara Fatima and youth leader Akshin Shah for using table topic segment. For improvement, we need constructive feedback. So let us have expert comments from our general evaluator and his team. Our general evaluator today is a true symbol of commitment and support. He is ever encouraging and dedicated youth leader. Our general evaluator today is an insightful person who is a 7th grader with a huge heart for cars. He loves delving into everything automotive and enjoys spending watching fascinating car documentaries. Help me welcome youth leader Siddharth Manoj to evaluate today's segment.
Thank you, leader of the day, for that wonderful introduction. Fellow youth leaders, students, guests, and I, dear Toastmasters, a warm good evening to one and all. Good evening. Evaluation session is a very unique and important session in the Toastmasters educational program. We talk to many people and do many things in our personal and professional life. But very seldom we get instant feedback with compassion and motivating us. In the leadership program, we got experienced youth leaders who gave very wonderful feedback to motivate the speaker and explain him areas of strength which we can capitalize in future and areas which need some extra attention. For evaluating the prepared and heady speeches, I have tonight a very strong team of seasoned, stylish, and very effective evaluators. To evaluate our first speech, we have an 8th grader who's a big fan of football and loves to play it as well. Please help me welcome youth leader Harshil Nishad to the podium to evaluate youth leader Ayman.
Hello. Good evening, all the Toastmasters and youth leaders. Today I will be evaluating youth leaders Ayham Ahmed. What a infallible speech by him. It was a story about him and his grandfather. It was a funny story, not gonna lie. The sound you made, that was so good. Now, like every speech, your speech was fantastic, I have to say. Now, like every other speech, there is always a room for improvement. So, for the first point of improvement, I would like to tell that you could have used more vocal variety, because after a few minutes, it was a bit dull. So, for example, instead of telling that your grandfather said step on it, you could have told my grandfather. So it will be more, so everyone can understand that it would be a grandfather. The second thing is that which will make you extra attractive. The second thing is that you could have practiced more, because many unwanted pauses were there. So with that, I would like to end my evaluation by telling that you can do better. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Harshil Nishad, for the constructive evaluation. Now, to evaluate our the second speaker, we have a 7th grader studying in Periyar Jubail, who is interested in playing football and a game on his his PlayStation. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Sujan Reddy to evaluate Youth Leader Khalid Abdullah.
Youth leader Khalid Abdullah, your speech was informative and humorous. I like your speech. Your speech was so expressive and you covered audience attention. I loved your way of delivering. Overall, your speech was wonderful. Area of improvement. You could use the stage well. And focus audience and hand gestures. You're so comfortable with body language. You also connected well with audience. Overall, your speech was ineffable. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, for the informative evaluation. To evaluate our fourth speaker, we have an enthusiastic and friendly sixth grader from Periyar Jubail. His ambition is to become a scientist. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan Anas to evaluate Youth Leader Muhammad Shalim.
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, dear guests, and especially Youth Leader Muhammad Shalim. Today I'm very lucky to evaluate such a good speech. You started the speech with a beautiful quote. That moment we were dragged into your speech. The way you organized your speech was wonderful. I loved the structure of your speech. Shalim, through your speech you could deliver a great message to the audience. You had maintained an eye contact with the audience and it drew us closer to your speech. It's really exceptional. Your stories made the speech unique. Now, let me share a couple of things that will make your speech an even better one. I think that your speech could have used a bit of humor here and there. You could have used more gestures and expressions which could have added more meaning to your words. To conclude my evaluation, beautiful storytelling, an exceptionally delivered speech with a strong message. If you could just add the points that I've given you, I'm sure that your speech will be the best one. It has been an absolute pleasure to be your evaluator today. Thank you. Back to the middle.
Thank you, Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, for the effective evaluation. Now, to evaluate your fifth speaker, we have a future aspirant of computer science and a professional athlete studying in 9th grade, who is also a football enthusiast. Now, let me, oh, he's already here. It's Mehmet Ali Khan. Youth Leader Rohan Piro.
The Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders. Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Roshan. The speech was eloquent. Strong opening which grabbed all the people's eyes and grabbed their attention. You had made a very difficult job for me to evaluate you. You had many good points, such as the great voice modulation, the way you used the podium, and the powerful eye contact. But there were two things. If you implement in your speech, it will become the best speech in your life. And that is, the first thing is time. You ended your speech at 5 minutes and 55 seconds. But the time you should end is around 6 minutes. because the time you should be ending is maximum of 7 minutes. If you could have said little bit more, the audience might get more information and they could vote you. The second thing is that you can add little bit humor to entertain your speech. It will make this audience have good interaction with you also. Thank you, and over to you, General Manager.
Thank you, Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, for the detailed evaluation report. Now, to evaluate our sixth speaker, we have a loving and caring, supporting Toastmaster. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Shivada Sangal to the podium to evaluate Youth Leader Sultan Uthman Hala Ahmed.
General Evaluator, Youth Leader, and Youth Leader Sultan Uthman in particular. Good evening to one another.
Good evening.
I am so privileged to evaluate your speech, Youth Leader Uthman. You started your speech with enthusiasm and wisdom. And overall, I would say your speech was ineffable and you delivered it wonderfully. You have good language and good eye contact and you use the stage a little bit. But overall, because this subject is in my postmaster's history, this is the science subject I'm carrying. Even though it is a little bit tough, we all enjoyed by the way you delivered the speech. Good language, everything was perfect as an interaction speech is concerned. But we all are here for improvement. I want to suggest 3 specific recommendations for you, to enhance the speech to greater level. The first recommendation for you, most of the time you are standing in a particular location. Because you are delivering an international speech, it is the time to enhance your speech. When you are translating one subject to another subject, you could have moved here and there, that will elevate the speech to other level. And second recommendation is that if you use the word of the day, normally you are using all your speech as the word of the day because that shows your eagerness and your listening skills also. That also missing. And the third recommendation because when you are connecting something with personal story, because personal story always has the authority and authenticity. If you connected your personal story, why I love this person, you would have elevated this with other level. Overall, in conclusion, I love your speech, the way you delivered your language. If you inculcate this recommendation to your with regard to usage of stage and the personal story, definitely you will reach up in a performance stage. Thank you. Best of luck in your future and future projects. Back to General.
Thank you, Toastmaster. Thank you, Toastmaster Shiva Sundar, for the excellent evaluation. Now, all the TD speakers, your souls are back. Let's start with the TD session. Please help me welcome. To evaluate our first TD session, we have a 13-year-old who's currently studying in 8th grade in Maria International School, Al Jubail, who wants to become an army officer when he grows up. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Kankat Tayyab to evaluate our first TD session.
Thank you, General Evaluator, for that generous introduction. Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you. Good evening. First of all, I want you all to give a thunderous round of applause to Humaira Fatma for selecting such an amazing topics. Everyone of the TD speaker gave an ineffable and delivered an ineffable speech. Youth leader Kumar Taha. Body language was nice. Voice modulation was fantastic. But the room of improvement, eye contact can be improved, and the use of the podium. You are all the same there. Moving to our second speaker, Rashid Nishad. It was humorous, body language was nice. Only thing, can use the podium more. And one thing, you were repeating the ideas. You said 3 times, my father and my mother, my father and my father. That was all. Then our third speaker, Sujin Reddy, started very well, he was on the right pace.
The only thing, the recommendation, no use of the podium. Our fourth speaker, Johan Shinu, used podium very well. Body language was nice. Eye contact can be improved. And our fifth speaker, Jazan Nasima. Voice modulation was nice. A very nice message was given as well. Body language was fantastic. The only thing that can be improved was the eye contact. Youth leader Zida Hassan. The speed of the delivery was medium, started very well. Only the recommendation didn't use the podium, and also the eye contact can be improved. The main every speaker, and the main thing I've noticed in some speakers, some of you stop in between the speech, and that was the reason, because you all didn't think and organize the speech for 10 and 15 seconds. Overall, all of the speakers given an affable speech. Over to
Thank you, Youth Leader Central Player, for the well-said evaluation. Now, to evaluate our second TD session, we have a 6th grader from IISJ who loves sketching, reading books, and skating. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Zahura Mehreen to evaluate our second TD session.
Let the future tell the truth and evaluate each one according to their features and accomplishments. Fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
So here I am to evaluate the dynamic style and the specific style of all my target table topic speakers. Before I start my evaluation session, I request all of them to acknowledge their presence. So let us start. I expected them to use word today and I'm well, but it's okay. First speech, Roshni's speech. Her speech was very good because she started with a quote and talked about her brother. She is scared of animals, I think that's good, but used the stage a bit more and it was very humorous too. Anyways, Mujib's speech started off great, it was very humorous, but used the stage a little more and a bit more eye contact. Still room for improvement and work on it, okay? Youth leader Aslaha's speech. Wonderful speech and well crafted. Taking snacks, stop being lazy. Yeah, it was very humorous too. Well crafted. You stick to the topic. Very good. Still, there is room for improvement, so work on it. The final set. Started off great. Your body language and hand gesture was very well. You did pause, so just think a little more and use the stage. You stick to the topic, but just think more. You did a Rehan Hirosh. It was very good speech. It was very humorous also, but your eye contact was not that good because you were looking like that only. So work on it and use the stage. You stick to the topic, also very good. Still room for improvement, so work on it. You did a Mahmood. Your topic was a bit funny. Anyway, the speech was very humorous. You take a recap of your day and every single second of your day. And hand gesture was very good. You stick to the topic. You are very humorous, but there is still room for improvement, so work on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Leader Zahura Mehreen, for your effective evaluation. May I get the timer's report, please?
Leader Harshil Nishat, 1 minute and 32 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Sujan Reddy, 1 minute and 6 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Aslaha, 1 minute and 17 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Mahmood, 1 minute and 15 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Siddharth Ankal, 1 minute 35 seconds qualified. Youth leader Periyar Jubail, 2 minutes and 42 seconds qualified. Youth leader Jubail, 2 minutes and 34 seconds qualified.
All qualified?
Yes.
So I request all the youth leaders to cast your vote. In the meantime, I invite the word master of Remedies to come to the lectern to give his report, please. Good evening once again.
Good evening.
Good evening.
List of the speakers who used the word of the day. Youth leader Khalid Abdullah, youth leader Sumera Fatima, youth leader Saraswati Nishad, Toastmaster Siddhas Uncle, youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, youth leader Zohra Nabi. So there are some grammatical errors. So first one is youth leader Ayhan Ahmad. He said, "View new hair for my haircut. It's got a new haircut." Again, he said, "Step on it. It's stepped on it." Youth leader Khalid Abdullah. My older brother. It's my elder brother. The third World War started. It started with the Third World War. And Toastmastership program, it's youth leadership program.
That's not grammatical.
No, it's a mistake. It's a mistake. Okay. Then youth leader Sultan. It's thunderstorm of applause. Then youth leader Kanwar Taha. Roads filled with. Youth leader Johan Chinu. If you hard work, you will get success. If you work hard, you will achieve success. You will achieve success. Youth leader Rehan. Sorry, no. Youth leader Mahmoud Ihsan. Mr. Rohan, it's Master Rohan.
That is
not married. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab. You were only staying there. You were standing there. And list of the words. So people mispronounce these words. Youth leader Ahmad said situation. It's situation. Youth leader Susan said who is hot. Youth leader Nishad said ineffable. It's ineffable. It's not ineffable. It's ineffable. Youth leader Sujat. He said gestures. It's gestures. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you for answering May I request our counter to give his report, please? Siddhas.
General evaluator, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, wishing you all a splendid evening. I will be submitting my report. Youth leader Ayhan Ahmed, arts and arms 5, unnecessary word 0, word repetition 3, pauses 2. Youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, arts and arms 3, unnecessary words 1, word repetition 2, pauses 3. Youth leader Muhammad Shalan, arts and arms 1, word repetition 2, pauses 3. Youth leader Rohan Firosh, arts and arms 3, word repetition 4, pauses 3. Youth leader Sultan Uthman, arts and arms 1, unnecessary word 1, word repetition 2, pauses 2.
Youth Leader Kanwar Taha, Ajanams 2, word repetition 1, process 1. Youth Leader Harshad Nishad, Ajanams 4, unnecessary word 1, causes 1. Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, Ajanams 1, causes 3. Youth Leader Johan Chino, Ajanams 3, word repetition 0, causes 2. Youth Leader Jushin Kumar, Ajanams 2, word repetition 1, causes 1. Youth Leader Abdul Mujib, Ajanams 2, causes 1. Youth Leader Jajan Asima, unnecessary word 1, causes 3. Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan, Ajanams 2, word repetition 1, causes 2. Youth Leader Muhammad Afan, unnecessary word 1, causes 2. Youth Leader Rehan Firoz, Ajanams 2, unnecessary word 4, causes 1. Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan, Ajanams 1, causes 2. Youth Leader Harshad Nishad, Ajanams 1, Ajanams 4, word repetition 1. Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan, Ajanams 2, word repetition 2, causes 1. Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, Ajanams 1, word repetition 2, causes 3. Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan, Ajanams 2, word repetition 1, causes 1. Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyab, Ajanams 3, word repetition 2, causes 1. Youth Leader Zahura Mahreen, Ajanams 1, word repetition 2, causes 3. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Zina Hasif, for your detailed report. My dear friends, let us give a big round of applause to all the valuables and assignments for excellent performance. Now it's my turn to evaluate the overall proceedings of the meeting. Appreciable points are the meeting started on time and it went very smoothly. Second one is it started very excitingly, especially with Sarkongal's speech and exciting one from Sultan also. It just gave us a heart to just sit there and wait for it to be over. And now some recommendations are, there was a lot of talking at the back, not that loud, but there was a lot of cross talking, but it is less compared to last time. Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for giving me this opportunity. Over to you, Youth Leader of the Day.
What a constructive and encouraging evaluation segment, isn't it? Yes. Please give a huge round of applause to our general manager. Now I would like to call our joke master to crack a joke. Now I request our board counselor, Youth Leader Rahish Ahmed Khan, to come to the lectern and announce today's result. I invite the coordinator to come to the stage.
So now it's time for the most awaited part of this meeting. Our third place goes to Youth Leader Sultan Uthman Al Ahmed. Our second place to best speaker goes to Youth Leader Khalid Abdullah. Our first place to our best speaker goes to Youth Leader Ayam Ahmed.
place for best TT speaker goes to youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair. Our second place to best TT speaker goes to youth leader Jazan Sinani. Another second place for best TT speaker goes to youth leader Kanwar Taha. First place for the best TT speaker goes to youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan. Now, for evaluation session, third place for best evaluator goes to youth leader Aslaha Suhanan. Second place to the best evaluator goes to youth leader Zahura Mahani. Our second place to the best evaluator goes to youth leader Kanwar Tayyar. Our first place to best evaluator goes to, again, youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan.
All Indians together.
Congratulations to all the winners. And over to you, Peter.
Okay, apart from that, I would like to give two gifts for our youth leaders. Okay. Only two I have. Sure, Mahmood. Mahmood Akib Khan. What's the reason you know? Since last 3 meetings, he was here 3:30.
Today he is very before we came.
Since last 3 meetings, I was observing that. So,
And
he is.
extraordinary certificate also.
Yeah, sure. Please.
more I want to give, then I have already given one gift for one boy. So it's a chance for the girls side. Today's brave girl is there. Who is that? No. Sugara Mary, come here. What is the reason? You know what is the reason? So the first workshop, body language, no? Yeah. So the madam called everybody, but nobody was. Yes. Only the great.
A huge congratulations to the winners, all the speakers, and my team of assignees. My dear stunning youth leader, it has been a real pleasure and a privilege to be your youth leader of the day. I would like to thank all of my assignees and all the good hearts which guided me and our team to wisely build this meeting. My special thanks to our presiding officer and Vice President Education for this opportunity. Thank you. Over to you, presiding.
How was the day? How was the youth leader of the day? Fantastic.
Very good.
Here, youth leaders, I need to say 2-3 points, but we don't have enough time. Before that, our DTM Harish Bhagavan is going to give a 10 minutes tips. I would like to call our DTM Harish Bhagavan on the stage.
Alright, so I'm getting more chance to interact with you. What was the first one we discussed? What? That's right. Okay, what was the second one? That was the first one. What was the second one? Attitude. Okay? Importance of attitude means attitude has a weakness. What was that? People, they cannot face failure. Keep it in your mind. Whenever you feel that, or whenever you observe others, those who are extraordinary in attitude, they will be winning wherever they enter, up to your point. A day will come where they will meet more than their match in attitude, and that will be a heartbreaking experience. And they will find, most of them find it very, very difficult to overcome. Therefore, be prepared to fail. And what is the attitude you need to have when you fail?
It's normal and awkward part.
Doesn't matter. I just do it again. Learn from your mistakes. Take it as a step.
Will you blame yourself for failing? Or
Yes.
don't. Failure is not a person. Failure is an event. This lesson you have to imbibe. You have to it's installed in your mind. When you fail, always remember, I failed because I did something wrong. And if I correct that mistake, I can improve. That is the golden principle for all the extraordinary achievements, without exception the board. Those who just do not know what they do, they will say, I failed because I am good only up to that point. And those people, they stagnate. And usually slide back, get addiction, get into depression, and some of them commit suicide.
All because they just think of it in a slightly different manner. When they fail, they think it happened because I am bad. Never also have that thought enter your mind. Even if others tell you, whichever highest position, whichever knowledgeable, whichever highly influential, famous they are, if anybody ever tells you, you fail because you are not good, what should you do? Do not believe them. Just simply, absolutely ignore them. Because no one in the world can ever pass a judgment about another individual. Nobody is capable of that. And anybody who is attempting to do that is in fact the most biggest stupid in the world. But you don't need to tell them that on their face. Alright? But have the truth in your mind. Never forget it. Wherever you are, whenever you are in life, when you meet with disappointment and failure, dejection and all, always think it has happened because I did something wrong, and if I correct, I will succeed. Is it a very difficult thing to remember? No. Okay, keep it in mind next time when I come and ask, tell me that, okay? But today, there is another thing we need to take it up. Yes, yours is 10 minutes. The first icebreaker, almost all of you came here, exceptions are there, maybe one or two. Almost all of you said, I wanted to be a bus driver first, then I want to be a policeman, then I want to be a doctor, then engineer, then scientist, and I am still thinking. Okay? When we were children, we also were no exception. And we continue to think. We got married in between, we had children, we got into jobs, we got resigned or got fired, then worked hard, and then succeeded. Still, we were continuing to think, what should we be? Even today, D.T.M. Madansan, if you ask him, what would you want to be? He will say, I want to be a teacher. And he is a senior project manager. So that confusion hasn't gone even until this moment for our generation. But fortunately, it may not be fully. You know, how to decide what you want to be in life. There is a framework, okay? It is called Ikigai. Have you heard of it, Ikigai? What is that? What is Ikigai? Sujan Reddy. What is that? He was yarning. So, Ikigai, that concept, what it says is that you have to choose your profession that has both 4 characteristics. All the 4 characteristics. First thing, you should be passionate about it. Okay? You all will be very much passionate about something. Most of you would like to be passionate about football. Okay? Does it mean that all of you should be footballers? No. So you should have the second characteristic. You should be capable of doing it. So are you capable of playing football? Yes. To the same degree as your passion?
Yes.
Okay, are you capable of playing at the level of Messi? No. So it's only a very few people who have the skills of Messi and Ronaldo who make a living out of football. So be careful if you think of becoming a footballer in life, because it has to fulfill the third criteria. You know what it is? The world should need it. Okay? Someone might be very much passionate about doing some trickery, and they may be capable, but if they continue doing that, they may be stealing others, putting others in misery. Does the world need it? No, so don't choose that. Third thing, the world should need it. And the fourth thing, you should be able to earn a living out of it. Okay? Don't forget that. Maybe you are very much passionate about cooking an obscure dish. And second thing, you may be capable of doing it better than others. Fourth, whoever gets it, they may like it. But if you are not able to make a living out of it, your life is going to be miserable. So consider all these four aspects. And you all wanted to be policemen, think. Are you passionate? And so who can share? Not Sultan. Yeah, what is your passion?
I want to be an architect because I love drawing.
Yes.
Before I wanted to become an artist, but like I'm not as very good to the
Yes.
level of drawing and making people like it.
Yes.
So architecture is something I love to draw.
Yes.
Like to plans and everything.
Yes.
So I told my dad that and the world needs it.
Yes.
Needs architects.
Yes.
And I think I'm capable of being that.
Wonderful. At a very, very young stage itself, you can now think what you want to be and you can prepare. Okay? Others? Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be a man like my father.
Okay? Now, okay, does it qualify the four? Mujib, does it qualify these four criteria?
Well, I can become an engineer.
Okay. First, what can? Are you passionate?
Yes.
You are passionate about becoming an engineer. Good. Second, are you capable?
Yeah, I think I'll manage.
Third, does the world need it?
Indeed.
Fourth, can you earn a living out of it?
Obviously.
Good. Crystal clear. No. Is there anybody who still has confusion, please? No, you can also share your experience.
I want to become a scientist. Because I love science and I'm very passionate about it. And I want to help the world, like make life easier. That's what I want.
Okay, great. Yes.
I want to become a doctor and I'm passionate about it and the world need also and I'm also capable.
Wonderful. So we all took a lifetime to figure out which children are now able to figure out in an instant. Is there anyone who is confused about what he or she wants to be? No, but it may take you some time. Keep thinking about it, but run it through this test, and hopefully it will give you much better clarity as to what you need to focus on and work towards achieving. All right? What you?
So in the beginning, I told now fix your targets. So there's the same thing is now DTM, Harish Bhargav also insisting. Okay. So now always just start to think about it. So regarding our grand finale, so regarding international speech, I need to say 2 points. So once you are giving international speech, maybe around 10 youth leaders will get the chance to contest for the international speech. The story should be personal. Don't bring from internet. Okay. So you always remember, story should be, must be. Personal. Second one is that it should be simple. Okay, so that no. See, next time, so once you are preparing the speech.
I prepared my next speech about like how did they discover the atoms and the.
See, this is only the contest purpose. I'm saying. Okay, now, so you can. You can add some humor elements or sentiments, whatever the way you can prepare. Okay, that's only. Another one important thing I want to say. I have noticed some empty bottles on the floor. Please take it. And keep it on the table. Don't keep them. Okay, don't keep these empty bottles on the floor.
Keep it onto the
Once it is finished, please keep it on the trash bag, its backside, otherwise on the table. Don't keep it here. Okay, so having said this, I adjourn the meeting.
Oh, yeah.